We don't need that to happen anymore. We're gonna continue. We're gonna find out what happened, and we're gonna try to stop it from happening again.
Inman said that the voice recorder and the data recorder have been recovered from the plane, and the NTSB has started the process of extracting data. Officials say more than 40 bodies have now been pulled from the water from the crash. And we're beginning to learn more today about some of those passengers who were on that American Airlines flight.
Among those killed, at least 14 people returning from an elite figure skating camp, including 13-year-old Gina Hahn flying with her mom, while 12-year-old skater and cancer survivor Brielle Beyer was with her mom, Justina. Brielle's dad and brother were waiting for them on the ground. The loss of life, devastating the tight-knit skating community.
It's Rhiannon Alley reporting. Divers are expected to return to the Potomac River today to continue the recovery and investigation. President Trump addressed the nation yesterday after the crash and suggested, without evidence, that diversity, equity, and inclusion programs may have played a role in the plane crash. But experts in the aviation industry are slamming that theory.
President Trump claiming that under the Biden administration, the FAA pushed for the hiring of people with disabilities. A former FAA official disputing Trump's claims, saying anyone applying must meet the same rigorous standards, whether they're disabled or not. In 2003, the Bush administration directed federal agencies to commit to equal opportunity.
Okay, let me put my drinky over here.
Then, under the first Trump administration, the FAA released a workforce.
Let me clear some of this stuff out of
it would
here.
Continue to promote and support the hiring.
It's all going to Shelby later on today.
That's correspondent Andrew Dimbert. The American Association of People with Disabilities reacting, saying, quote, using this tragedy to push the president's anti-diversity hiring agenda is inappropriate and wrong. And we've learned that the FAA is indefinitely closing routes near Reagan National Airport to most helicopter traffic after this deadly collision. Mayor Adams wants to make New York City a global leader in artificial intelligence. And a new report from the mayor's office and the City Economic Development Corporation lists 18 commitments on how to get there, including a $3 million investment in the new NYC AI Nexus initiative designed to boost local businesses with applied AI solutions, and creating AI literacy programs and internship opportunities for CUNY students. The report says AI will have a game-changing impact on several job sectors, including life sciences and the green economy, and the mayor says we need to harness AI to create the jobs of tomorrow. Police released new images today of a group of suspects wanted for an armed home invasion earlier this month. This happened at an apartment building in Brownsville, Brooklyn, back on the 17th. Cops say 5 people entered an apartment through an unlocked door. Someone pulled out a gun, and the group grabbed cash and a laptop before running off. You can see photos and video of the suspects at 1010wins.com. Anyone with any information is asked to call crime stoppers. A group of tenants are joining elected officials today to give a walkthrough of their building, showing off what they say are dangerous living conditions due to their landlord's neglect.
For years, tenants have been dealing with unbearable conditions. No heat, unreliable hot water, and a boiler that's constantly failing. The building, located at 2500 Bedford Avenue, has been on the city's alternate enforcement program list since 2021. This is due to severe neglect and hundreds of HPD violations. Their landlord, Jonah Gamberger, was named the 16th worst landlord in the city on the public advocates list. Tenants are rallying, calling on elected officials to step inside their freezing apartments and see exactly how they're living. They want HPD to take immediate action. Mary Lynn Buckley, 1010 Wins on 92.3 FM.
Let's tidy up right here for now.
Newly confirmed Secretary of State Marco Rubio says the president is serious when he says he wants to buy places like Greenland. Rubio telling the Megyn Kelly Show,
this is not a joke. Like what he is saying is pretty accurate. People don't talk about it for years. We do have, this is not about acquiring land for the purpose.
10 wins, baby. That's 10 wins.
In our national interest, and it needs to be so. All right. President Trump's put out there what he intends to do, which is to purchase it.
Turn on this line. Turn on this line.
Rubio explained that the Arctic Circle is going to become critical for shipping lanes and says it's about stopping China from gaining influence.
Alexa, stop. Thank you. Yes, too bright. My God, it's bright. It's kind of bright right now. Been like 2 weeks since I've done a live stream. Sorry, folks. Real life stuff comes in, projects and all that. Right now, here's a tip. When buying a faucet, when not me, my wife, she orders a faucet from Walmart. Doesn't look at any of the fittings, Of course, when you read the comments, the reviews, of course, some of them complained that it didn't fit in the sink. So it was this project was doomed to fail from the beginning. So first, I went to install the sink. It's one of those faucets that our old faucet is a standard faucet with with the hot and cold separate, and hot and cold separate, the old school one. So she went ahead and ordered one that looks like it's kind of like a fountain. So it has one for both hot and cold. Everything's combined, hot and cold. And it looks like a very expensive faucet. It's not that expensive. It was like $30. And it has like a flat spout, and it looks like a waterfall. That's what it's called, waterfall faucet. It's nice. It looks like a brush stainless steel. The it's not chrome or they do have black, like matte black or flat black, as we say in the hobby industry. But this one was like a brush. They call it brush metal, but it looks like stainless steel. Looks nice. I was making a video on it. Right away, I took out the old one. The old one was a pain in the ass to take out, by the way, because it's my sink is the one upstairs in the bathroom on the second floor. I mean, the first floor is a pedestal sink. That means it's a big porcelain sink, and it has that long stand. That's called a pedestal. Looks like a fountain, almost. It's the old school. A lot of places like this one, a lot of bathrooms like this one has the the little cabinet in the bottom you can stuff. This one is not like that. This one is like old school. It's a pedestal. They call it a pedestal sink. There's no storage underneath. So of course, being that I have a big belly and I am a lot more heavier than I was probably when I put that sink in. No, not probably. I was a lot thinner. I had to reach back there, get loosen. Oh my God, it's a pain in the ass. But anyway, I got it out. Not to mention I had to. Anyway, I got it out. I took the old one out, and when I put in the new one right away, because the new one all it needs is one hole. So a lot of all sinks now they usually have 3 holes. One, they usually have 3 holes on the when you want to put the faucet. And this one, of course, you don't need one. But problem is that all 3 holes there are smaller. So the new sink didn't want to fit in that hole already. So I'm like, oh boy, here we go. So I had to order a diamond. It's called a diamond mill bit. It's a bit that you put on the angle grinder, and it's a porcelain sink. So I had to make the hole bigger. So it's a bit. It's a high. If you ever use an angle grinder, it's very high speed rotary. So it's a rotary tool. It's a high speed tool to cut metal or to grind metal, or you can cut like it's basically for cutting metal. It's called an angle grinder. So the bit it cost me like $20. I put it there, and that took care of it. I made the hole bigger, and then the new faucet dropped right in there, no problem. Then the next step was the fittings. Of course, I already knew that she had bought the without. Again, that's another thing that wife wants to do with me. She buys stuff without consulting me. So instead of buying ones with the 1/2-inch fittings that fit on there's 2, of course you got the hot water valve and the cold water valve, and they're both 1/2-inch threads. So you got to put a 1/2-inch fittings. No, when she bought this faucet, these are 3/8 fittings. So now I had to order an adapter. So these arrived a few days ago. So I had to get an adapter like this. You see, this is 3/8 to, unfortunately, this is not a 1/2 inch. I measured it, it's not a 1/2 inch. So they sent me the wrong ones. So now, can't use them. I'm like, can't use them. They don't fit. They're too big here. It's too big. Like I said, this project was doomed to fail from the get-go. So now I ordered some new ones. Excuse me. Sorry. My nose is itching right now. So I ordered new ones. So they should be here today. Any Amazon. So, and they look again, 1/2 inch. It's supposed to be 1/2 inch here, the thread. Now, the more I look into this, the more there is different types of 1/2 inch. There is what they call MPT. I'm not a plumber. Again, this is why I hate plumbing. This is my Achilles heel. You would think something so simple as putting in a faucet will be no problem. Not in this house, because everything in this house is not standard. You gotta understand, this house is 100 years old. This house is 100 years old this year. This year is the 100th anniversary of this house when it was built. According to the records and all that, the paperwork for this house and everything. This house was built in 1925. This house has only went through a bunch of stuff. But there is some, I guess the people that lived here before, the people that owned the house, the people that owned the house before, we took over, they did a lot of stuff to this house. And some of it was not standard. We're talking about, again, I don't want to disparage. Let's just say they were from an Hispanic country. And they like to do things third world style. I don't know what it is. Nothing here is standard. Nothing. And not even up to code. There's a lot of stuff here that wasn't up to code. When they bought this house many years ago, 25 years ago, so they bought it. It was her sister that bought the house. Originally, her sister had bought the house. I don't know what happened. They never thought about doing a thorough inspection. When you buy a house, people, see, if I was doing the inspecting back then, I'll be honest with you, I would have never bought this house. I wouldn't have bought this house because I would have pointed out several things right away. Several things I would have, especially the plumbing, the way it's set up. It's not easily accessible. That's another thing. The plumbing is not easily accessible. I know I hate talking about all this stuff now, but nobody's on. Only one person's watching, 2 people. I don't care. At this point, I don't really care. I really don't care at this point. I really don't. I'm going to explain to you that in a minute too. But when this house was, I guess, over the years, when they kept renovating things and putting new plumbing, they did this. A lot of stuff is not up to code. And it's not, and it's certain things that are not standard. And that is an issue with anything you want to do in this house. And that's the contention between me and my wife now. The arguments come because of that. Because to me, I'm more of a practical person, and my wife is more of a, like most. We're gonna get in trouble for this. Here we go. It's a marriage thing now. Here we go. She likes to talk. She likes to point at stuff and talk. She's not down there doing the work. I'm the one that's doing the work. I'm the one that has to figure this thing out. So you would think something simple like this and an adapter will work. No, it does not work because this thing does not fit. So now I order another way. If that one doesn't fit today, I'm gonna go nuts. There's only one other option I'm gonna do is if that doesn't fit, I'm just gonna replace the 2 valves. So, you know, she's going to be off tomorrow. We're going to go to Home Depot and she's going to replace the 2 valves. So they're old anyway. I was going to replace them anyway, you know, the 2 valves. So that's the next step. If the fitting that's going to come in any minute, whatever, it doesn't work, I'm going to replace the 2 valves. I'm done. I'm done because this project is breaking my head for the past week. You would think it would be a simple swapping out a faucet. I've done that before, by the way. It's not the first time I have not swapped out a faucet. I've done it a few times. But this one, I don't know what the hell it is with it in this house, in this floor. Always an issue. You know, and mind you, plumbing is my Achilles heel, but I you know, I'm, even if it is my Achilles heel, I do my research and things like that before I proceed with things. You know, I'm just that's the way who I am. She says that I'm just being lazy and dragging my feet. No, is that don't go out, because what happened when she bought the faucet without talking to me about it, without reading the reviews on there? Because I would have read the reviews, I would have said, no, don't buy this faucet, because I saw 4 reviews in there that it didn't fit their faucet. So that's the issue already. And then I don't like when they don't put all the, when I look at that faucet, they didn't put the description. They didn't put all the measurements, all the specs. That's what I meant to me, all the specs, including the most important thing, the 2 hoses, you know, the connection. Are they 3/8? Or are they 1/2 inch? Or there's some other whatever. I don't know what, you know, are they US plumbing, you know, fixture? You know what I mean? She just went ahead and bought it. Now, I already said it. I said, the next time you buy something that you don't talk to me about, you're going to install it, not me. I'm going to let you sit there and break your head and figure it out. I told already. I went off the night before. I went off on that. When I received this one and didn't fit, I had a meltdown. Literally. I had a meltdown. I didn't break anything, but I had a meltdown. Like, I was like ranting. And I told her, the next time you buy something and you don't consult with me about it, you know what? You're going to install it. That's it. You're going to install it. Because, you know, she tries to show me up. That's what it is. She tries to show me up about this stuff. So there you go. So, all right, enough of the rant on that. Sorry. Of course, also, I've just been very busy with other stuff, too. I took a little break. I know I've been on hamradio DX's live stream a couple of times. About 3 times. Might have been 4 times already. He's done already at least 5. He's done more than a few live streams. He's done about six live streams. So they had one on, I believe it was Tuesday. He had 2 of them on Tuesday. One was for the FTA contact, and the other one was to you know, the listening. So the FTA contact was pretty cool. I like those live streams that he does. I wouldn't mind doing that here, but most of the people that come on here are listeners, and I know Mary Dixon, by the time he's usually on here, sometimes I start later than he. So I already know that that's an issue with 10 meters and all that. I get all that. And that's why I'm probably gonna dedicate, or after the Super Bowl, because Super Bowl is gonna be in not this weekend. Next weekend is the Super Bowl. So that'll be February. Let me look at my calendar right now. Actually, I'm gonna do it on my phone because I don't want to take a chance. And I don't want to open up another browser. I'm sorry. So today's January 31st, the last day of January, of course. So let me go to February. So February 9th is the Super Bowl. So it's not this weekend. It's the following weekend, the Super Bowl. I will do a Super Bowl show. I will do a Super Bowl live. I am definitely going to do Super Bowl live. So that you can pencil that in the calendar. Super Bowl Sunday, February 9th. I'm going to start about, and I'm going to be upstairs. We're going to do it upstairs. And I'm going to do it out here. I'm going to do it upstairs. That's going to be on February 9th. I know the Super Bowl starts around, you know, with the all national anthem. I'll probably be on around 5:30 Eastern or something like that. 5:30 Eastern time. I don't know what the hell that is. UTC. You figure it out. I don't know. Basically, right before Super Bowl. What Super Bowl number it is now? I didn't know what Super Bowl number it is. I think Super Bowl 59. Now I don't want to look it up. I really don't want to open tabs right now. I'm not gonna do that. Anyway, you guys can figure it out. But February 9th, right? Sunday, February 9th. I hate to open up a tab. Anyway, it'll be right before Super Bowl. I'll probably be on before at least 1 hour before the Super Bowl actually starts. I'll try to be on at least now, depending on. But I'm definitely gonna do Super Bowl. So that's already unless I just can't make it. Unless I have some. I don't even want to think about it. I want to do Super Bowl because this Super Bowl is gonna be big. Why? Because the Chiefs are going for their 3rd straight Super Bowl. So if Buffalo would have won, I still was going to do a Super Bowl. Because I would have been rooting for Buffalo. Only because I want them to win a Super Bowl. And that's why. So either one, so now it's going to be, of course, Kansas City versus the Eagles. Philadelphia Eagles, which I'm definitely going to root against. I'm not an Eagles fan. I can't stand the Eagles. I cannot stand the city of Philadelphia. Any of the teams. I just can't stand the Phillies. I don't like the Phillies baseball team. The only team that I have a kind of a soft spot for was the 76ers. Or the Sixers. They call them the Sixers now. Well, the 76ers. Because of Julius Erving. I'm always a fan of Julius. I was always a fan of Julius Erving, Dr. J. This is going back in the 70s, not early 80s. Dr. J. I like Dr. J. I love his story. He was one of the in the NBA remember Dr. J was actually with the Nets, I believe, when they had the ABA, and then they merged into the NBA. So that's why that's the only reason why when they went for that, when they won that championship team with Dr. J, I actually rooted for that team. I was with Moses Malone and Dr. J and all that. But that's it. That's it for Philadelphia. The rest I can't stand the city of Philly. Sorry, I just can't. I think they're the worst fans in the world. When you throw snowballs at Santa Claus, you're horrible. You're horrible. You're horrible fans. Seriously, when you throw snowballs at Santa, you're bad. You're bad. Those are bad fans. I remember the old Veteran Stadium. Was it the old Veteran Stadium? They had a jail, a small jail inside the stadium because the Philly fans are rowdy. Again, like I said, when you throw snowballs at Santa Claus, yeah. So I'm going to be rooting for the Kansas City Chiefs to get the 3rd straight. And of course, Taylor Swift is going to be there. So, the Swifties again. I'm not a fan of Taylor Swift, but, I gotta root for them again. It's weird. I even had I don't want to say it's too hard. I don't want to scare people away. Let's just say I had a weird dream about Taylor Swift. Not a nasty dream. It was just a weird dream. It was just a weird dream that, like my son actually, my son knew her, like she knew my son, I guess from daycare or something. I don't know. And then, just leave it at that. All right, leave it at that. That's it. It was just a weird dream. I woke up, I was like, what the hell is this dream about? Oh my God. So I don't know. Swift effect is I think the Swift effect is taking me, is converting me to a Swiftie now. I don't listen to no music. I don't know no music of hers. I think there's only one song that I don't even know the title of it. I know there's one song that it is a very popular song that I heard a few times, and I didn't know who she sang it. I was like, oh wow, this is her. Wow. All right, so there you go. Enough of that Taylor Swift. So of course she's gonna be there, ready for her BF. So So I'm gonna root for them because it'll be like I still enjoy sports, not like I used to, but it'll be no NFL team has ever won 3 Super Bowls in a row. 2 many times, of course. Last team to win 3 championships in a row in football was before the Super Bowl. Predated before Super Bowl 1. Before that was just the NFL championship, and the Packers did it. The Green Bay Packers have won 3 NFL championships in a row, I believe. But since the Super Bowl era, no team has ever won 3 straight. So this is so if the Chiefs win, they're gonna make history on that. 3 straight Super Bowls if they could win this one. And I'm gonna root for them because I just can't stand the Eagles. Although I do like Saquon Barkley, excuse me. He used to play with the Giants. Of course, I don't know what the hell happened with the Giants that they couldn't re-sign him or something. He went to the Eagles. Of course, he almost, I believe he wrestled. Either he went over 2,000 yards. I don't know the final numbers that he did rushing. I know there was a point where he was actually trying to go for the record, for the NFL rushing record for the single season record, which is owned by Eric Dickerson. Eric Dickerson, I believe it's 2,100 yards, 2,100 and change. I forgot what's the record. I believe he still owns the record. And then he broke the record from single season record. Before that was Walter Payton, right? Walter Payton, 2000. No, O.J. Simpson. O.J. Simpson had the 2,000. He was the first one to go over 2,000 yards with Buffalo. And then, so it was O.J. Simpson that had the NFL single season rushing record. Then Eric Dickerson broke it. Eric Dickerson. And then I don't know if anybody broke it recently. It was Eric Dickerson. People came close to it, but they didn't break it. So Saquon Barkley didn't break it though. I know he was close, but he didn't break it. So that record is safe for another year. And the chance of the breaking it now is going to be, I think the chance of the breaking is going to be because now they have extra game now. They have 1 extra game, right? It should be, when OJ did it, it was 14. When OJ did it, it was 14 game season. Remember that. He did it in 14 games. And then Eric Dickerson did it in 16 games. So now they have 17 games, right? 17 games, is it? Is it 17? Yeah, because with the bye weeks and all that, I think it's 17 games. So eventually somebody is going to break that record because you got an extra game now. So anyway, so that's what we're talking about. So definitely Super Bowl Sunday, February 9th. I will be on. I will be live. That'll be upstairs. I'm going to actually I already had the TV set up. Now I have to set up some kind of I'll probably do the same thing. I'll probably use it's over here, the antenna right now, the flat antenna. I'll probably throw it out the window again. I'm going to run the cable through the window and see. Because it's going to be on Fox this year. Fox, over here is Fox 5 local affiliate. So Fox is going to air the Super Bowl on February 9th. So they're going to have the live stream for that. And what else is going on? A couple of bad news, though. The SI 4732 mini radio that I ordered, I canceled the order. Apparently, when I ordered it, I'm going to make a note about all this. Please don't ask me to order anything from Aliexpress anytime. I'm pretty much done with Aliexpress for the time being. Lately, hello Tasso, happy Friday. I hope you're doing very well. I know it's been a couple of weeks since I've been on. Great to see you. But I saw you on hamradio DX's live stream anyway. So it's not like you don't know what's been going on with me. So you already know. So and thank you for being here. I hope you're having a great Friday. And let me check the time. Today I'm gonna be on for a while. I'm gonna try to be on for as long as I can today. Pretty much. At least about 3 or 4 hours maybe. I will pick up my son in about an hour. So, there's going to be a little break. I'm going to leave the live stream out, but I'm going to go pick up my son. So, because I was debating about starting the live stream after I pick up my son, but I said, you know what, I'm just gonna be on now and let it roll, let it roll. And let me minimize this for a minute. There's some. Okay, okay, there we go. Excuse me. There you go. Yeah, happy Friday. Never put live chat. I have it on live chat. Yes, I do. I have it on live chat. Okay, good. So yes, I've just been very busy. Of course, I have just a couple of things I've been doing, projects and things like that. Of course, weather's getting better today. Well, we have rain. It's about. Let me see what's the local temperature right now. Actually, it's 40 degrees. So that's whatever leftover snow is all gone now. It's all gone. We had little leftover patches here and there. They're pretty much gone now. Is way above freezing. Right now it's 40 degrees and cloudy. So I believe we might get some snow on Sunday, but not much. Not much. Of course, today's the last day of January. So thank you for that. As you may know already, I have said it many times. January to me is the longest month of the year for me. For me, January is the longest month of the year because, of course, it culminates with holidays being over, New Year, and then you have that whole New Year thing. And now that is now I'm looking forward to the shortest month of the year, which is February, and then of course we're gonna springboard into March and spring. So spring is not that far away now. Officially, spring is a little over a month and a half, not even a month and a half. Spring officially is 1 month and 3 weeks. I'll say a month and a half, a little over a month and a half. 7 weeks, right? 7 weeks. And we'll be actually officially spring in 7 weeks. So, I'm looking forward to that. I'm kind of tired of this cold weather. I know I shouldn't complain about it, but I am getting especially like I said in my case, January for me is always the longest month. I don't know what it is. I find it very I don't mean to make light of it because I'm not making light of it because that's the way I always feel. I always find January very long and I don't want to say depressing, but there is a down thing for me in January. It's just me. I don't know, maybe. But yeah, I just don't like January. I wish I could skip over January. I mean, the only good thing about January is football playoffs and football playoffs, and of course the college, national championship playoff they had, and of course congratulations Ohio State. Originally I was gonna do a live stream on that, but I just didn't feel like it. I was like, I forget it. But I'm definitely gonna do Super Bowl because this one is gonna be a big one because if the Chiefs win, that's 3 in a row. Yeah. So I have fun. I have fun on hamradio DX's live stream. And if you haven't subscribed to his channel, check out his channel. I know he's been doing live streams, and it was fun to do contact with Vaults from Latvia. We did a couple of contacts. I got a couple of contacts with Vaults. Of course, that day also I just got to confirm today. I got a new country, Grenada. The island of Grenada is confirmed today. So I got that country. That is one country number 150 that I worked on. Thank you for putting the link is there. The link to his channel is there. Tassa just posted the link, so check out his channel. I will put it in the description at the end of the live stream. I will put the link to this to hamradio DX's channel. So check out his channels, and I enjoy his live streams. Hello, Dwayne Tribbett. I hope you're doing well. Happy Friday, my friend. Happy Friday. Robert Varner, hello. I hope you're doing well. Happy Friday to you. And Tassa's been a member for 11 months. Wow. It's going to be a year. Wow. And thank you, Tasso, for your support. Thank you for supporting the channel. I really appreciate that. Dwayne Trevor is 55 degrees, rain, 55 degrees and rain in Bristol, Tennessee. Oh, okay. Well, at least it's not snowing, so it's a good thing. And like I said, hey, 7 weeks away from spring, so we're knocking on the door after this long month is over. Now we get the shortest month of the year, and then we'll springboard into then we'll jump into spring. Yeah, I know. I can't wait now. There's so many things I want to do outside now. One thing I'm not gonna do right away. I'm not gonna do no bird feeder stuff outside. I'm not doing that. I'm done with that. It took away my attention from. There's a lot of projects I do want to do out there. Even power wash. I have a power wash. I need to power wash my backyard. There's a lot of what they call moss. Because this area in my backyard, there is tend to be a lot of humidity over. There's always humidity. So no, I have not posted. The only thing I was gonna post is the faucet, but the faucet is breaking my head right now. So I just talked about it earlier. Anyway, I'm waiting for parts here that could take care of it today. So I would have posted. I would have been done a couple of days ago. I would have posted. So the video is not available yet. It's not gonna be on yet. I'm knock on wood. Hopefully, today will be the day that I can. I'm waiting on an adapter for the Well, these are going back, but I waiting for an adapter for that because I just went on a rant around it. I don't want to talk about it again now. Basically, I told my wife, do not buy anything without consulting me. And she buys the faucet without looking at all the specs on there. I was gonna send it back, but I already installed it because I made the hole bigger. Anyway, I don't want to spoil the I did post something on Danny's model trains though, and I'm gonna post another video there probably by tomorrow. I got another car, another rail car today. Not yet today. A couple of days ago, I got it in the mail. So anyway, let me get back to Aliexpress. So yeah, Aliexpress, SI 4732 mini radio with the donut antenna. Remember I ordered it about a couple of weeks ago. So that radio has never arrived here. This is the problem I find with Aliexpress. First of all, they took about 5 days to ship it out. 5 days. That store, whatever store I bought it from, 5 days to even say that they shipped it out. That's unacceptable. That's too long already. I could put up with I could put up with about 3 days. 3 days. When you start getting to about the 5th day and so on, now you're dragging your feet. Or it's not in stock. Then you shouldn't, you should have put it's not in stock. So I guess when I ordered it, even though they say it's not out of stock, it was probably out of stock. So then they say they shipped it. Okay. So I'm thinking, okay, they shipped it. So, of course, I go into Aliexpress and it says that I received the package. And I put, no, I never received the package. I never received the package. This is like 3 days ago. Actually, already, 31st? 4 days ago, they said I received the package. I said, no, I didn't receive the package. And I wrote that. Why you do this? First of all, why you send something out 5 or 6 days? Even though, in other words, when they did, you see what Aliexpress does that I hate is that they post, the tracking. I feel like they're posting fake traffic. They're deceptive. They're deceptive in tracking info, and that drives me crazy. So now, according to Aliexpress, I received the package 4 days ago. Here, I never received the package. Now I know my local mailman. I need to speak to him when I see him, but I never received the package. So right now, I already put a request for refund. That's it. I'm done with them. I went ahead and ordered another radio a few days ago, and then the same issue started happening. They did not, I ordered another radio about 4 days ago, and You know, and this is a bigger radio. This is another radio that I was looking into. And I'm gonna mention the radio anyway because I'm not gonna buy it now. I'm not buying it. I'm done. I'm not buying it. But it is an interesting radio. I would, because I saw it was a good price on it. Although Radtel, oh shit, what the hell, man? Although Radtel contacted me a few weeks ago, and I told him, I said, listen, you want to send me a radio? Send me this radio. I'm interested in this radio. So, you know, and they didn't reply back to me. So I don't know. I'm done with them too. I think I'm done with Radtel too. I'm done with them. Because I don't know what's going on. They keep sending me emails like they want to send me a radio. They want to send me another radio. And I reply back, yeah, send me a radio. I want this one. There's only 2 radios from Radtel that I want to look at. One is a DMR radio, and one is this radio now that's been all over the I saw it on Aliexpress. I'm like, wow. I'm gonna mention it I'll talk about it in about a minute or so. So anyway, so I ordered that radio 4 days ago. Was it about 4 or 5 days ago? Because that's another thing that's been happening to me this month. I had bad luck lately this month. Because if you guys remember, I wanted to order a Raspberry Pi, the Raspberry Pi 400. I was looking at that computer because I'm still doing the ham clock project. I'm trying to get the ham clock down into a small, low power computer. That's what I'm trying to do with the ham clock now. So what happened was I went on eBay. I saw the Raspberry Pi 400 for a good price. I put the order in. Again, this is what grinds my gear. When I order something, people drag their feet like shipping. So what happened? That's what happened with the Raspberry Pi. It was like 4 days already, going into day 5, and then they haven't shipped it yet. So I wrote, bro, are you gonna ship it out? Like this day 4, you know, I think I want to put in, bro, are you gonna ship this out anytime soon? So the person didn't reply. So the next day I put a request for a refund. I got the refund for that. I canceled the order. I got the refund because they never shipped it out. So I'm not gonna wait, you know, 5 weeks for a Raspberry Pi. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna wait that long. That's ridiculous. So I canceled that order. I got the refund. So that refund money I wanted to use it for the Radtel radio that I went and ordered. So I went back to Aliexpress. Like I didn't learn my lesson the first time. I went to Aliexpress and I ordered the RT 860. Now I'm gonna show you the RT 860. Of course, I canceled that order now. I canceled it because again, as soon as I ordered the RT 860, 4 days went by and they didn't ship it. So I'm at the point where I got fed up. I got fed up with AliExpress. I went off on them. I'm done with them. So for the meantime, I'm not ordering nothing else from AliExpress. I'm done. I don't know that you gotta understand that I bought stuff from AliExpress in the past. Then they never were this bad. And it started with my last order was the this guy. Remember when I ordered this and it took about a month or so to get this? I noticed that the level of I don't know, maybe their level of I don't know, whatever you want to call it. I don't know, quality or whatever it is. It really diminished. I don't know, maybe they're overwhelmed with so many back orders on stuff. But since I ordered this, their level, like their service really has suffered in the last few months. So, you know, when I ordered the SI 4732 mini, it was a good price, $29 and change. Well, but now it's like there's so many videos out there, and then I don't want it now. Now I don't want the radio. I don't want the radio at this point. Even though it said it arrived here. Now, if I get it today or tomorrow, man, because that's another thing about this postal guy too. He's it's a long story. Anyway, he's not here. It never arrived here, and now I already requested for refund on that. So unless the radio miraculously come in the next couple of days, I'm not gonna buy the radio anytime soon. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna buy from AliExpress no more. I'm done with them for now. I don't want to say forever, but I'm done with them for now. I think I'd rather pay more. I'd rather pay more. Here you go. I'm gonna say it. I'd rather pay a little more, but have peace of mind. Because the problem is that they're all over the place now. They take too long to ship it. First of all, it already takes forever to get here. But now they're taking too long to ship, and then the problem is the timeline gets messed up. They mess up their timeline. They say it's already going through customs when it's not even going through customs yet. Or they said they shipped it when they haven't really shipped it yet. You see, like they're doing these things, and that's what really, in other words, they're being kind of this, I think they're being deceptive. Because as soon as I complained about I never got the package, they said, no. As soon as I complained about that, I never got the package, they replied to me. They say, no, be patient. Sometimes it doesn't go by. What you see in the system actually it doesn't. So what's the point of posting the updates if they're not accurate? You see, that's my problem. The problem is the shipping, the tracking updates are not accurate. So if the tracking updates are not accurate, that's not going to help me. That's not going to help me have faith in your company. If you can't be accurate on tracking. In other words, don't take 5 days to ship out something and say it's already been shipped. It has not been shipped. You see what I'm saying? And that throws everything off. You know, like eBay, you know, when they say they shipped it, you get the message saying, yeah, it's been shipped. And then you get the tracking right there. Where Aliexpress doesn't happen that way. You know, it's like very, I hate to say it's like deceptive almost, but the level of quality really, you know, people complain about them before. No, now they really gotten bad. And good luck trying to dispute something. Oh my God, it's like the worst. And that's what happened to me the last couple of times, even with this one. When I was disputing this one, it took forever. They didn't even want to give me a refund. They denied my refund. And by the miracle of God, this arrived. But they didn't want to give me a refund on this. They didn't want to give me a refund on this. So that's why I was already like that. Should I order from them again? And then, you know, that live stream, I ordered that little mini radio. It should have been here over a week ago. But that was it. That was the scroll up. And then this last one, the red cell one, that's what did it. So I'm done with Aliexpress for now. I'm done with them. And I say for now because that may change in the future. But for right now, I'm done. I don't care how many coupons they send me. You know, I'm done with them. I think I'd rather pay more and take my chances somewhere else. Because it's not worth the aggravation. And that's what happened. It was getting under my skin to the point where it aggravated me. And I don't need that in my life. Right? I really don't. You know, like I don't need the radios. First of all, I don't need the radios. Any company want to, you know, like Radtel, they reached out to me. I went ahead and I was going to buy the radio. But Radtel, you know, maybe what I'll do is tonight, there's another contact I can do with Radtel. And I'll tell them, you know, I want to order this radio. I try to buy it through this place, but you guys didn't ship it. You guys took forever. You dragged your feet. So if you want me to review this radio, I'm giving you one more chance. I'm giving Radtel one more chance to get their shit together. PG rating out the fucking window. Here we go. I'm giving Radtel one more chance to get their shit together. Otherwise, I'm blocking their emails. That's it. I'm done. So if you want to send me the radio to review, just, you know, I'm gonna send it tonight to I believe his name is Kevin. I'm gonna send it to him, and that's it. And that's it. I'm done with Radtel. I will block the shit out of them email wise, and that's it. I'll be done with them. That's it. Because they were gonna send me the radio at first, and then they didn't reply, and then I went ahead and I got it at a good price because it was a good price. I'm gonna show you the radio in a minute. You can see it's it got me curious. Do I need the radio? No, I don't need no radio. I got plenty of radios. I don't need it. But I wanted to really test out this radio. It looks very interesting. And Robert Varner, hello. And hello, T Radio 1922. I hope you're doing well, my friend. Happy Friday. And yeah, I can't wait for spring, exactly. Yeah, so that video is not going to be ready until that thing is completed. So hopefully, maybe today I can complete that project. And I don't want to talk about that because I'm getting upset already thinking about it. Let me look. I got hiccups now. Oh my God, I got hiccups. Was that a hiccup? Deep breath, Danny. Okay. Oh my God. Then I had a hiccup. You're too excited. Yeah, spring, Robert Brown. Yeah, spring. I can't wait. I can't wait for spring now. I want to go up on the roof. I want to install the 2-meter, 70 centimeter antenna. I want to fix my TV antenna now. I want to put on. But I'm done with Aliexpress, so that's it. I'm done with them for now. I just can't deal with them anymore. They just really has the quality has really diminished in terms of like, mind you, I bought a few radios from them. I bought my PL660, I got it from them. My SHZ D808, I got it from them. My Radio R108, I got it from them. And of course, I bought all these MMDBM hotspots. I bought some die-cast metal planes there and all that. But right now, it's just, maybe they're getting swamped with that radio. Maybe there's backward on that radio, but there's no excuse to drag your feet like that. And then, I just can't. I can't. I think if I'm going to buy another radio, I'm just going to go through Amazon, where I know at least if I'm not satisfied, I'll get my refund right away. I don't have to, no questions asked refund. So my thing is, I'm going to pay a little more money, but at least I go through Amazon. Because the one thing about Aliexpress, though, if you want a refund on Aliexpress, oh boy, you're in for a wait. That's my experience so far. Sometimes is a wait. So right now, I wasted all that money. January has not been good to me. I wasted money on that Raspberry Pi that I had to refund that. This SIS 4732 mini. Right now I'm hoping I get the refund for that. And then now the Radtel RT 860. It's like I'm having a bad month when it comes to ordering stuff. So anyway, that's why I'm glad this month is over too. But for the ham clock, I got an idea now. I'm gonna talk about that in a minute too. The ham clock. James Farley, hello, James Farley, happy Friday. So yeah, so the ham clock, I'm gonna try. Actually, I installed Linux on. I'll show you. Here it is. So I'm not gonna do the Raspberry Pi option now because that's it. Apparently I'm not gonna waste my. I tried this method and it worked. Well, it didn't work yet because I didn't start ham clock, but I did put an OS in here. I'm gonna try probably over the weekend. Yeah. I'm not gonna order from Aliexpress. I'm done with them. I rather pay more money. For example, the SI 4732 mini on Aliexpress, it was $29.72. That's what I paid. That's cheap. That's cheap. But the problem is they drag their feet with the shipping. Now they claim it's been shipped here. It happened with me with this thing too. The same thing happened with this thing. They said it was already here and it was not here. So I think what they did is what they want to do is they send me they want to messing around with the tracking. Then they put again, we shipped it out again. They never shipped it out the first time. It's just what they do is they falsely, I think for me, they falsely put that they shipped it out. And they drag their feet. Because when I buy stuff from anybody, AliExpress, Amazon, eBay, when I order something, I expect my item to be shipped out within 72 hours. That's it. Not 5 days. To me, that's unacceptable. If you're selling stuff and you have a store, you need to send something out within 72 hours. After 5 days, I'm already ready to cancel the order. Now you're dragging your feet. Unless it's a long holiday weekend I know that recently, Chinese New Year is here. It goes, I think, it goes up to February the 4th, because that's what we have here. That's I know my son didn't have school a couple of days ago because they actually over here celebrated the Chinese the lunar year, whatever. So they didn't have school a couple of days, not yesterday, day before yesterday. Doesn't matter. If I order something, you better send it out within 72 hours, or I will cancel the order. That's it. It's not acceptable after that. After that, you're dragging your feet. And that's the pattern of Aliexpress lately. Everything I ordered recently, 5 days or more. It was the 5th day, they still didn't ship this out. I think on the 7th day, they shipped this thing out. They put it on the tracking. We shipped it out after 7 days. And I put up with that. And because I really wanted this third one. That's why I put up with it. Because this on Amazon is like $75, $80. On AliExpress, I bought this under $40. So you're taking a gamble. It wasn't such a gamble before TV Radio 972. Now it's really a crapshoot when you order from AliExpress. I don't know if they're overwhelmed with orders. I don't know what the hell it is, but I'm not going to order from them anytime soon. Plus, I don't want to buy any more stuff. I need to, I will be ordering more from Amazon because there are some things that I need to, not radio related, by the way. But this is pretty much my last item I bought from AliExpress. I'm not gonna buy anything else anytime soon. I'm just done with them. I'm done. Because it's too much of a crapshoot now. It really has gone downhill. Maybe I had gotten lucky all those years with AliExpress, but this past month or so, last couple of months, really since November with this one, AliExpress quality has really diminished. In terms of the tracking, if it's accurate or not. Now I don't trust it. I don't trust the. When you cannot trust the information they're giving you, you lost me. You lost me. If you take 10 days to ship something out, you lost me. And like I said, my thing is 72 hours. After that, you're gonna start losing me. If 5 days, 7 days, that's unacceptable at this point. I don't care why. You should have put it out of stock. That's it. That means you don't have it in stock. That means you're telling people it's in stock when it's not in stock. That's it. And that's not acceptable. Now, that's deceptive. And when I feel a company's being deceptive, you lost me. Because one thing I value more is I gotta have faith in that company. I gotta have faith that when I put my money in that company to buy anything, even to save money and all that, and I recommend it. I kept telling people, no, I still trust them, but now I can't. Now I can no longer say I trust them. They lost me. They lost me on this one, and now with this SI Mini, no, they lost me because now and if I don't get that refund, that's fine. Because $29, they can keep it, but that'll be the last penny I will spend there. That'll be and I have and they're affiliate with me. I have an affiliate with them. I will not put another affiliate link of them. I swear to God, I'm done with them. That's it. So pretty much I'm done with it. I'm right now. I don't want to, and that's it. So I already got that refund request. They refund me. I don't care at this point. If it arrives here tomorrow, whatever, fine. Whoopie-doo. But I will not buy anything. I'm done with them. I'm not buying anything else from them. I'm pretty much done with them. For now, I'm done with them. I just can't. This is like back to back since November. Now every order I put, every electronic order I put, is not accurate. The shipping info is not accurate. It takes them like 8 days to ship something. When I mean ship, I'm talking about when you order something, that means I'm not talking about, when I say shipping, I'm not talking about arriving here. That's delivered. I'm talking about when you order something, when you ship it, Then you have a tracking number. Then you can get that tracking number to the customer and say, okay, now you can track it. The problem what they're doing is they're giving people tracking numbers and it's not accurate. So when they put it shipped, it's not shipped. It's still in a warehouse somewhere. And they're saying whatever. And that, to me, that is wrong. And that's what happened the last few times. They say they shipped the thing out within a few days. And if it was already a few days too long. But it gets stuck somewhere. I don't know. I don't know. I find it deceptive. And that's the problem. To me, that's a big problem. When you lose faith in a company like that, that's it. You don't get that back. That's gone forever. In my books, that's gone forever. So I'm not going to buy anything from there anytime soon. I'm done. I'm pretty much done. Same thing with Radtel. They reached out to me a couple of times. They didn't send. I said, you know what? I'm done. I'm going to write them one more time. And if they don't reply, I will block the shit out of them. I'm done with Radtel too. That's it. I don't care. I'm going to start laying down the gauntlet on some of these companies. Don't reach out to me unless you're serious about sending me the radio. Otherwise, don't waste my fucking time. My time is valuable to me. I don't got time to be going back and forth on stuff. I don't got time for that. I don't. 2:06 in the afternoon here. I will be stepping out in a bit just to pick up my son. I'll be back. This is going to be a long live stream today. I'm going to be out for at least, knock on wood, hoping I don't get kicked off. I'm going to be out for a while. I'm going to make up today for what I haven't done in the last. I know it's been 2 weeks since I've done a live stream, a little over 2 weeks. I think it was 2 Fridays ago. It was the week before Friday. So two whole weeks I didn't do a live stream. Yeah. So I'm sorry about that. Real life stuff happens and been busy. Thank you, Different Gear TV. Yeah, I'm back. I was worried about, I'm okay. No, I'm okay. Health-wise, everything, I'm okay. It's just that I've been busy and but thank you. Thank you for being concerned. Thank you. Let me read some of the comments here. Yeah, Robert Varner, Raspberry Pi. Unfortunately, same thing happened with that eBay buyer. They just drag their feet. Like I said, I have a standard that when I order something from anybody, I'm giving you 72 hours to ship the item. If you go into the 4th day, day 5 is unacceptable. After 5 days, I'm canceling your order. That's it. I'm canceling. You should not take 5 days to ship out an item that I paid for. That's unacceptable. And that's the problem that I'm having with especially AliExpress. 5 days, 6 days, they still haven't shipped out the item. It takes forever to get here, but you haven't even shipped out the item. So that means you're probably overwhelmed with taking orders. Or it's not in stock. And you're saying it's in stock. And to me, that's unacceptable. That is not acceptable. That is not acceptable. When you take people's order, you should, it should be in stock and not posted as not in stock. And that's probably what happened with this radio. It was probably not in stock. And they went ahead and took people's orders. It's not, it was inventory or whatever it is. That's wrong. You should not take people's orders if you don't plan to ship it within 72 hours. Yeah. Where was I? Yeah. TV Radio 922. Well, I lost my train of thought here. Thank you, Danny. That assures me that I made the right decision. Yeah. And he knows it. I try to defend them. I try to defend AliExpress because I didn't have this issue. I ordered quite a few things from them. But the last few months, it's really been bad. Now, I don't know if it's because of the holidays. Maybe the holidays, they're still back order and they're going through all this stuff. I'm trying to give them the benefit of the doubt. But for me right now, I'm staying away from them. I'm staying away from them, and that's it. I'm gonna look elsewhere if I want to buy a particular item. In my case, I go to Amazon a lot. My Amazon or eBay. But those two, the reason why I go to Amazon and eBay a lot because they both protect me when it comes to refunds. I don't have issue. I never had issue with refunds with Amazon or eBay. And that's the power of my consumer power. That if you don't deliver, I will cancel the order, get a refund. That's what I did with the Raspberry Pi 400. I ordered it a week ago, and it was like 4 days in. And I ordered it from them because it was from Rhode Island. So I figured it would have been here by now, and I'm going to be able to do this project that I want to show you for the ham clock. But it's like 4 days in, then they shipped the radio. I mean, the Raspberry Pi computer out. So I wrote, bro, are you going to ship this anytime soon? And then one more day went by. They never replied to me. So I canceled the order. I canceled it, and I got a refund. And then the refund came the next day. Like 12 hours later, I got the refund. I got it posted on my, like 24 hours later, I got my money back. That's it. I was done with them. And I'm still going to put a shitty review on that guy. Now, remind me about that. I'm going to put a shitty review. Do not buy from this guy. This guy drags his feet. Because I should have looked at a couple of, somebody also wrote that take too long to ship. And I bought from that one because it was cheaper and it was coming from Rhode Island. I should have paid more money and bought the one that I probably would have got. But anyway, I don't think I'm going to need the Raspberry Pi now because I'm going to use this guy. For that, I'm going to try this project over the weekend and see if I can run it on this. If I can run it on this, it's very low power. This is a netbook. And then this will be the solution. The only thing about this thing I may want to do is put an SSD drive. Right now it has a mechanical drive in it, but I may swap out the SSD drive. But I want to see if it just works. All I need the hand clock to do is run in here so I can display it here. And if this works, it is very low power netbook. Netbook is about 15 years, at least 15 years old now. It's an Atom processor. I put 2 gigabytes of memory in here. It had 1 gig. I doubled it. I put 2 gigs. I guess the most I can put here. The processor is what is it? Atom. I think it's I forgot the processor. Anyway, it's like 1.8 gig processor. It's good enough to run Linux on it. I ran Ubuntu on this. Ubuntu server. Right now I have Ubuntu. I have Ubuntu Server 16 running on this right now. Originally, this had Windows 7. This had Windows 7. So let me open it up. I'll show you. So that's the way it looks. You've seen them all over the place. Right? Raspberry. Acer Aspire 1. You see? It has also the VGA. I have a VGA port right there, so I can display it on a bigger screen if I want. I can have this on because I want to have this on my shack. I'm gonna have this display one screen, and then have it like this, and of course with another computer I can display it. But I want to run it. But the problem is that because I installed several different Linuxes on there, and it kept it didn't go through the installation. Part of it was a CD-ROM. I had a CD-ROM. Things like that. I tried different ones. So I got it on Ubuntu Server 16. Of course, I didn't put the GUI on it, which I should have done, but I wanted just to see it work. I did originally years ago. I set up a web server here, and it ran. I had a web server, a full-blown web server in here, with a .com domain name pointed to it from outside and everything. It worked fine. I had a web server on this. I had CentOS on there. But for ham clock, you need some kind of Ubuntu type system. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to download tonight. I know, I'm going to try the, well, there's a couple of them. There's one called Damn Small Linux. It's a very small version of Linux that it has a GUI. And I can put it here. It'll run here. Because all I need after this is I need some kind of Ubuntu Debian based Linux to run ham clock without any problems. So once I get that, so right now I have Ubuntu 16, but I put the bare system in it. And the problem with Ubuntu 16 is older. I can't update it no more. And that's the problem that I found with this. That even if you put Linux in here, you can't update it. And that's, to me, I can't have that. So I'm probably gonna try damn small Linux. I'm gonna try that one. Excuse me. I'm gonna try damn small Linux. There's another one too that it still updates today, and it can be used for smaller older computers like this. And if I could get damn small Linux, well, it'll run here. It's gonna run here. I don't have that problem. I think it's gonna run here. The problem is when I go into terminal and download ham clock and see if I can store ham clock. If I can store ham clock on that small Linux, then this is gonna be my ham clock box right here. So that's all I need. This is only gonna run ham clock. That's it. Then I can put that in a shack somewhere, and that's it. Because I really don't want to run it off a i5 computer, i7 processor. That's a lot more. That's a 350 watt power supply. You know, it's going to be running, and I don't want that. This is very low power. Very low power. And in fact, I could run, when the batteries are charged, I could run it off the batteries for a few hours. So, I'm trying to get a low power solution to run ham clocks. So you can have it running in the shack, that I can just say, oh yeah, let me have the ham clock open. And this is running in the back end. It's very quiet, low power. See, it even has Ethernet on it. It has Wi-Fi also. Has Ethernet right there, gigabit Ethernet. And I want to try it. Of course, I also thought about using this for an internet radio station because I couldn't run older version and I could run WinApp on this and all that. But I want to try the ham clock first. I really want the ham clock, see if I can run it on this. If not, then I will get a Raspberry Pi at some point. See, I could run a Raspberry Pi, and I don't have any. These Raspberry Pis that are in here, they're too slow. These are Raspberry Pi Zero. These are very slow. I need something like a Raspberry Pi, at least one or two. Like the Pi 400 would have ran ham clock. How I would have got that, I would have used that. That's it. But I want to try it with this and see if I can get it running. So right now it has a Ubuntu server. Let me see if it should be charged. But there's no GUI. Right now I'm booting it up. Booting it up. Let me see if I put it right. Let me just boot it up. So this has a Ubuntu server 16. Of course, it is there's no GUI in it. And okay, there you go. Ubuntu. Oh, Lubuntu. Excuse me. Not Ubuntu server. I put Lubuntu. Lubuntu. So this has a GUI. I forgot I put Lubuntu. The problem with Lubuntu doesn't update. So yeah, see, it's a GUI right there. There you go. See, I do have a Lubuntu. And you can see it right there. See, there you go. Lubuntu. There you go. And I close it. There you go. But the problem with Lubuntu is that it doesn't update. This one is old. So I'm gonna wipe this out. I'm gonna put something more newer. It's probably gonna be damn small Linux. And then if I could get that running and it could update, then I could try to do ham clock. Because the problem with this one, it doesn't allow me to update. I need something that's updatable right now. And this one is not updatable anymore. That's the problem with that one. So yeah, I forgot after Ubuntu server I did put Lubuntu. But that's the older version of Lubuntu, by the way. So maybe I need to get the latest version of Ubuntu. Maybe that'll work there. So I'm trying all these different Linux. And once I can get a Linux that's updatable and still run on that computer. See, I need a Linux that's updatable now, that is not discontinued at all. So I'm going to try damn small Linux. I'm going to try that first. Because that has a GUI. It has terminal. It has terminal. It has GUI. Because I need the GUI. I need the GUI to automate hand clock. Unless there's another way I can do it. There is another way I can do it, but it's too tedious. And then I can run it. And that's it. Yeah, Ace has always been pretty good. Yeah. So that's the project I've been doing with the ham clock. Remember, I went from that server rack thing, Barracuda. Oh, camera's over there. Remember, I went from the Barracuda to now Dell Optiplex. But now I want to go really small. That's the next thing. I want to go really small on the ham clock. And that way I can run it. I can run it, even if I forget to turn it off, even if it runs 24/7, it uses very little power. And that's what I want. I want a low power solution to ham clock. And that's it. And then, and then I'm good to go. Then I'm okay. Then I'm good with that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, I'm pretty much done with Aliexpress for now. I just can't. I just don't trust them anymore. I don't trust them on anything. I don't trust them right now. Even my refund right now, I just don't trust them. Well, I have a hair. Okay, it was a hair. Look at my wife's hair. Oh my god. Oh, my son's hair actually. Look at my son's hair. Yeah. Hello, Jim's Radio Check. I hope you're doing well, my friend. Happy Friday. Yeah, I know I've been busy, James Farley. I know you haven't seen me for a while. 2 weeks. It feels longer than 2 weeks, but it was 2 weeks ago that I did my last live stream. I believe it was 2 weeks ago today. Let me look at the local time. It's 2:21. I'm going to be getting ready in about 25 minutes or so. I'm going to go pick up my son, and then I'll be back. I'm not going to end the live stream. I'm going to stay on. I'm going to leave it on. I'm going to go pick up my son, and then I'll continue the live stream. I'm going to leave it on, though. I'll put the radio on or something, and yeah. Let me see where I'm at now. Jim's Radio Check. Sometimes you're better off going straight to the manufacturer. Yeah, I know, but a lot of this stuff, even if you go to, the problem is that some of these places, for example, the SI 4732 Mini, it was so cheap. It was $29.72 on Aliexpress. And if you go to Amazon, it's like $50. That's a big price jump. And I don't know if I'm willing to spend $50 for that radio. Because I only wanted to buy the radio for review. I mean, if they were they're sending me, if they were sending me radios, I would just say, you know what, take your time. I don't care. I'm not paying for it. But when you pay for something, especially in my case, that's the money that comes from you guys. The donations, the super chat. Right now, that money's, I couldn't buy anything with that money. It's held up now. The money that you guys donated to this channel, the ad money, when I get paid for that, I use that money to buy stuff. And now all that money is tied up. And I haven't got one thing. I started out with the Raspberry Pi 400. Because that's going to be for the channel. That's for ham clock. That got held up. Then I refunded that money. I got the refund for that. Then I used that money to buy the Radtel RT860. And then what happened? That got held up. Because I wanted to review this radio. I really wanted to review this RT860. But, I couldn't wait for Radtel to send it to me because the problem is that, yeah, you know what, Jim? I'm at the point where, yeah, I'm probably going to be, I'm probably going to be done with that. That's it. I don't think I'm going to buy another radio. I'm done with it. I think from now on, any new radio now is somebody send it to me. Even if there's somebody want me to review it, you know what? You buy the radio, send it to me. That's it or whatever. I think I got better things to do with that money. I could have took that money and bought, you know what I could have done with that YouTube money, which I should have done, which I haven't done. I need to buy a TV mount to put on this wall, a TV mount for a 55-inch TV. It's a big mount. I need to buy a mountain like that to put on this wall, and I haven't bought that. I should have bought that with that money instead of wasting my money on this stupid, now it's all tied up. So that money's all tied up now. I know, and you know what the problem? I agree with you, Jim. I'm gonna read your comment. I'm skipping down. I'm sorry because I want to address Jim's comment. He's right. I spent a lot of money on Prenis and other companies. I'm done. Yeah, you're right. Like Aliexpress. I mean, Aliexpress. XH Data. For example, XH Data. I bought the D808. I bought the R108. Right? I bought them. And then I bought the 219. I bought the 219. The D328, Two Hands in the Radio sent me that radio. He bought that radio. He sent it to me. After that, I never bought another XH Data radio. After that, they've been sending me radios. So, and I bought one of the. I did buy the D220. I bought the green one. So I did buy that one. But after that, they've been sending me radios. So in fairness to XH Data, you know why at least they send me radios. But yeah, I understand. Like you, in your case, like Prenis, Jim, what I would do, I would give this a shot, Jim. I would tell, because I don't have I only have one Prenis radio. Prenis. I hope I pronounce it right. I would contact them and say, listen, I bought quite a few of your radios. I have a channel. I have over 1,000 subscribers. I've been loyal to your brand. Can you at least send me a radio to review? And maybe they'll reward your loyalty by sending you a radio. Instead of you buying another radio, I would just, especially if I bought a particular brand radio by now, and they know I have a channel, and they haven't reached out to me, like what I'm doing with Radio Oddity. Right now, Radio Oddity, I don't think I'm ever going to buy another Radio Oddity radio because I reached out to them for other radios. And you know how much I love my G90. And I talk about it. I love my G90. But when a company doesn't reward, in your case, you have 1,000 subscribers and you bought a whole bunch of Prenis, I would have said, they should have been sending you a free one. Or 2 or 3 to review, because since you buying their brand, you're supporting their brand. Think about it that way. How I would have bought a whole, I got XH Data. That's the ones I bought. But how I would have been buying like a Prenis all the time, I would have reached out and said, listen, I already bought a few of your Prenis. Especially if I done good reviews on it, why not consider me? And that's the problem I found with Radio Oddity. Like, they really had no loyalty. That's why, I'm very hesitant to buy anything from Radio Oddity. Because they don't even reply to, they have an instant influencer program where you could sign up. I did that. I didn't get a reply for that. I sent them direct emails. I didn't get a reply for that. So right now, it's like, But I hear you. It is especially when you buying stuff and yeah. So you bought a GMRS radio a couple of weeks ago, and yeah, if I would have been buying a particular brand all the time, I would have reached out to them. I will reach out, Jim. My advice to you: I will reach out to them and list all the radios you bought for them. Listen. I bought this and this radio from you guys. I'm a brand. I have a channel. I got 1,000 subscribers. I'm loyal to your brand. And what I mean by that, I don't want you to say like, I'm going to give you a good review and everything. But you know what? Why not, reward, people like us? Or there's a radio from Prenis you're interested in looking into, but not buying. There's a few XH Data radios I'm looking into, but I don't want to buy them. I'll just, when I'm ready, I'll send them an email and say, listen, I really want to review this other radio from XH Data. I know this, can you send it? And they'll send it to you. It doesn't hurt to ask. Remember that you always say that? People always say that. I would say, what's the worst they can say? They can either not reply to you at all, or I don't think they're gonna flat out say no. I never had that issue. I never had a company that sent me an email say no, we're not gonna send it to you. They probably just not gonna reply. That's what happened with Radio. They're just not replying to me. So I will reach out to them and say, you know, if you still want to get another Prius brand, another radio that you like, that you don't want to pay out your pocket, I will write to them and say, listen, I'm a, you know, I will, you know, let me reword it. I will say, first of all, I really enjoy your brand. Okay, I contacted a few companies, but I'm talking about Prius. Since you say you have quite a few of their brand, I will try to contact Prius first. You know, SH Data though, they're pretty open. I know SH Data, they're pretty responsive. So SH Data too. And I think you already did. SH Data send you radio, Jim? But I will reply to, especially Prius that you said since you bought so many of them. I would just say, you know what? I've been I bought several things from your brand. I have a channel. I would like to showcase the rest of your products. Is that, you know, can you send me, you know, I'm interested in this video. Can you send me this radio for review? Don't say borrow. Don't put those words in. Just say, can you send me this radio for review? I want to showcase this on my channel. And that's it. And then, you know what? They're going to look at your channel and say, oh, he got 1,000 subscribers. He has, I don't know how many, few hundred videos you have now. And I say, okay, this guy is, you know, he's legit. You know, we could use the exposure. And he has quite a few of our radios. So why not? It doesn't cost them anything. You know? It doesn't cost them anything. And you get some content out of it. You get some content out of it. And it doesn't cost them anything. They get a little publicity more for the radio, you know, and that's it. You know, like right now, Aliexpress, they're gonna get shitty comment from me now. I'm no longer gonna recommend Aliexpress now. You see what happened? It works both ways. I defended Aliexpress for the last few years, but now I can't defend them no more. I cannot defend them. You see how it works both ways. I used to defend them. Now I can't defend them. So now, anybody saying going to buy from me, I'm going to say, you know what? Be careful. But I'm done with them. You see, it works both ways. Remember, you're the consumer, Jim. You're the consumer. You could easily go on your channel and say, this Prius radio is a piece of shit. Do not buy anything from Prius. And that's it. You see what I'm saying? I'm not saying they are, because I do have one Prius radio. And it's a good radio. I had that little old retro little radio. I forgot what's the model number on there. Anyway, it's a nice little radio. I do have that one. And I didn't buy it. My wife actually bought it. And it's a nice little radio. It's cute. I actually used that radio for when I had the power outage here a few years ago. That was one of the radios I had on. I just was playing around with it and was listening to, you know. Yeah. Let me skip up here. I'll get back to you. Excuse me. Yeah, so different gear TV. Danny, you're back. I was worried about why you weren't streaming. Well, like I said, I was busy. Anyway, you know now. I was busy. It's 2 weeks. It was 2 Fridays ago that I was my live stream. So 2 whole weeks. And James Farley, good to see you, James Farley. Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, good point, Jim. Trader check. SH Data website sells their stuff cheaper than Amazon. That is true, though. Yeah. When it comes to SH Data, buying from their website is pretty inexpensive. It's actually much better than Amazon. Yeah, Amazon. Don't get me wrong. Amazon is not the cheapest place to buy. And that's a lot of things on Amazon. Amazon price fluctuates like crazy. The only reason why, if I had to buy from, oh, look at that little fly here. What the hell? They're flying around here, little. I'm sorry about that. The only reason why I like Amazon because of the price of the refund protection. So Amazon is no questions asked. That's it. You get refund. They're not gonna, you know what I mean? It's no questions asked. That's why I like Amazon. So sometimes I'm willing to pay more for the convenience of, I know if this thing doesn't work or if I don't get my package, Amazon is gonna definitely refund me. They're not gonna break my what over it. They're gonna say, here, boom, no questions asked. Here's your money back. Because remember, Amazon for me is a subscription-based thing. I have a Prime membership with them. So if Amazon starts nickel and diming everything, I'll just cancel their membership and that's it. And I've been a member for them for a few years now. So Amazon is different. So even though I'll pay a little more on Amazon, I know I got the refund protection. And to me, that's important. On some items, that is very important. Especially when you buy something more expensive. Now, when I bought that SI 4732, that's $29 and change. That's not a gamble. However, now I'm waiting. I'm going to have to wait like maybe I don't know how long to get that money back. But it's not $500. It's not $1,500. It's $29. So yeah, even though I wish I could get the radio somewhere else now it's tied up now. So that's the only thing about that. So there's trade-offs, Same thing with eBay. All right, there's eBay. Even though if the seller is dragging his feet and all that, but I got the refund protection on my side. That if this guy doesn't deliver in a few days, I just cancel the order, refund. I've done that many times, where the guy feel like he's never going to deliver it, or he's just taking his time or whatever. And that's what happened with the Raspberry Pi computer a few days ago. It was on the I ordered it and 4 days go by. He hasn't shipped it out yet. I'm like, bro, are you going to ship it out? And then on the 5th day, I just canceled. I said, you know what, I'm done. Forget it. And I got the refund the next day. Next day, you get the refund right away. No questions asked. I just put the reason why. Hasn't shipped it yet. No longer need the item. That's it. You're done. That's why I like, eBay and Amazon for those things. They protect me when it comes to refunds. See, with Aliexpress now, I have not gotten a refund on the 2 items. And that's going to take days. That could take days, or it could take longer than days. And that's the problem I find with Aliexpress. That too. Yeah. James Foley, has anyone logged the harp test? No, I have not. I haven't been even listening to radio. James Foley, Acer always made pretty good products. Yeah. James Radio, I quit buying radios. Well, I haven't quit buying radios, but I'm very selective on what I want to buy, because I want to buy them for a review too. Like these last 2 radios, I wanted to buy them for a review. Do I need them? No, I don't need them. I'm happy with it. All the radios I have, I'm happy. But I wanted to buy them for a review. They're new. It's content to the channel, and that's the reason why I pulled the trigger on that, because I know the SI 4732. A bunch of people told me to buy it on the live stream, and I pulled the trigger on it. So that's why I bought it. But I really wanted to try it out. I'm not, not only that, but I really wanted to try it out. I'm still going to go ahead and try to get the radio, but I'm not going to go to Aliexpress now. Now I'm going to have to pay more, get it somewhere else. So I'm still going to try to get the radio, because I'm very interested in that radio. It's just not going to be to Aliexpress. That's it. Now, they said they already shipped it out. If it arrives here, it arrives here. But I'm not going to buy it anytime soon. I'm probably going to wait a few more weeks, and then I'll probably go ahead and buy it through Amazon. I'll pay probably double. Maybe I'll buy, I don't know. Or I'll try to reach out to them, see if they want to send me one. But I don't even know the company that makes this thing. So I don't know. Or maybe I just won't bother. Yeah. Jim's Radio Check. Okay, I read that. I spent a lot of money on Prius. I will reach out to them and see if they're loyal. I mean, if I buy enough of a brand and I have a channel, I'm gonna reach out to them and I say, listen, I bought quite a few things of your brand. I would like to review, a radio that you have there. It doesn't have to be a new radio. It could be one of the older radios that are in the catalog. I can say, what? I would like to review this radio. Can you send me this radio as for review? In other words, I'm loyal to you. Be loyal to me. And if they don't send you anything, then you know what? I wouldn't buy no more from them. See, SH Data, I never had that problem. SH Data, when I reach out to them, they reach out to me right back, and they send me the radio. Because I, we have that type. Even the E100, I just posted a video on the E100 this morning. I mean, earlier. Earlier today. It's getting close to that time that the alarm's gonna go off, and then I'm gonna go pick up my son. So let me go down the comments here, boom, 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 real quick, and then I'm going to, Jim, that thing about the, you know what? Let me skip. I'm gonna skip. I'll come back. Let me read the long comment first. I'm sorry. I know I'm gonna call long because I gotta leave in 5 minutes. Jim's radio check. I had an issue with delivery from Walmart Plus. They deliver my food now because I don't feel like going to the store. But I got to say one thing: they compensate you. Yeah, Walmart is very good. I never had issues with Walmart, if anything. That's another company I ordered from a lot. Walmart. I bought the G Storm radio from Walmart. It was actually cheaper to buy it in Walmart than buy it at the store. At the store, it was about $10 more almost, with taxes included and everything. In Walmart, I got it down with a promo code. I got it down to about $39 and change. In Walmart, it's almost $50, the radio. So Walmart Plus actually helped in that particular case. And by the way, you can buy a lot of radios in Walmart, like SH Data radios in Walmart. And all. They do have them in there. Because, Walmart, when people think about Walmart or Walmart Plus, is not only Walmart warehouse stuff, it's other stores in there. So I may look into there if I want to buy the other radios again. I may go into there. At least they give me price protection. Refund protection, excuse me. Not price protection. Refund protection. And that's what I really need. But right now, I have no faith in Aliexpress when it comes to refund. Right now, they're trying to fight me on this one. They fought me on this one. They didn't want to give me a refund for this. Imagine. That's when things got sour between me and Aliexpress. It started with this box. That's when I knew something's going on with Aliexpress. Their quality has really diminished. All right. I'm gonna get ready now. I'm gonna go pick up my son in about a few minutes. I'm gonna read one more thing here, and then I'm gonna put on the radio, and then I'll be back. I spent probably about 15, 20 minutes. I'm gonna go pick up my son, bring back, and then I'll continue. I'm gonna leave the live stream on. I'm gonna put the radio on. I'll put on 1010 wins just for the news. And then let me read one more comment. Let me see. So you bought 6 or 7 of them. Yeah, I definitely will. Jim, I will definitely write to them and express that. And list all the radios you bought. And even list, if you got videos of each one of them, I will put the list. Listen, I made several videos. I will put that especially. Not only I bought your radios, I made several videos on your brand radios, on your radios. So, you want me to be loyal to your brand, show me some love. That's what I would do. I'm not saying they're right the way I write it, but I would just, and, they got to put their money where their mouth is. You're a loyal customer. You are, Jim, you are a loyal customer to them. The least they can do is reward you for your loyalty. And if they don't, then you know what? Then that's it. You're done with them. And that's what I did. I wrote to them and I told them, listen, I bought this radio. I have playlists on your radios. I told them that. At the first email I wrote to them, I have playlists on your radio alone. I dedicated playlists to SH Data. When they saw that, I say, wow, this guy really loves our brand. We want to keep this guy. We want to make this guy happy. That's what it's all about. Because if you look at my channel, if you put all the SH Data radios, whether it's the E100, the D219, the 608, the 808, it got to be a couple of hundred videos. So part of my library is SH Data. So, you know, they're saying, man, this guy got 5,000 subs and he loves SHC. We got to keep this guy happy. We don't want him to shit on our brand. You see what I'm saying? I hate to be blunt about it, but it's the truth. So, you know, Prenus is the, you know, they're going to be loyal to you now. It's about time. Okay? I looked out for Prenus. Now you got to look out for me now. Otherwise, your rating's not going to be featured here no more. So there you go. You see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And my alarm went off, so I got another 5 minutes. Then I got to run upstairs. All right, I'll talk about the rest later. Yeah, James Farley, I will be doing Super Bowl February 9th. I already talked about it earlier in the stream. There will be a Super Bowl show February 9th. I'm going to be doing it upstairs because, of course, the Chiefs are going for the 3P. You know I'm going to do Super Bowl. That's guaranteed. So mark that in your calendar. There's going to be a Super Bowl show on this channel February 9th. It'll be probably about an hour before kickoff. Probably about an hour, yeah, maybe half an hour, at least an hour before kickoff. I will do the live stream. Okay, let me get going. Let me go pick up my son. I'll be right back. And let me put the radio on. Alexa, play 10-10 wins.
10-10 wins from Danny's Odyssey. Flatbush buildings say things are
I'll be right
so
back.
bad. With their lack of heat and hot water, they invited elected officials in for a tour to experience what they're going through.
Dozens of families say they're living in unthinkable conditions. Their apartments freezing, a boiler constantly failing, and unreliable hot water. It's conditions they can't take anymore. Their landlord, Jonah Bamberger, was recently ranked 16th worst landlord in the city on the public advocates list. They're calling on HPD to take immediate action to help their families. Mary Lynn Buckley, 1010 wins on 92.3 FM in Flatbush.
The world is on a post-pandemic travel binge that's eclipsing pre-pandemic times. The Port Authority says a record 52.3 million international travelers flew through the area's 3 major airports last year. That's about 3% higher than the previous record, which was set back in 2019, the year before the pandemic. LaGuardia, Kennedy, Newark, and Stewart Airport also had a record 146 million total passengers. 44 degrees now, cloudy here in the city. We are going down to 35 degrees tonight. Wednesday news time 2:46.
You turned your dating app for pets into a business, which just turned over its first billion. You turned around the fortunes of a failing football club, politely turned down a Nobel Peace Prize, and turned up on Mars in your own reusable rocket, all while struggling to turn on the dishwasher. There's more to imagine when you listen. Discover business development titles on Audible.
You deserve sunglasses that can keep up with your active lifestyle. Whether you're on the water, hitting the trails, or soaking up the sun, Shaded Precision Eyewear provides superior protection and clarity. Use code PLAY20 to get 20% off. Visit SeeBetterPlayBetter.com.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective. A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide cleans better than the leading competitive free detergent, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues.
Plus, Tide Free and Gentle has no dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
Local news can come at you fast. Want the latest on what's happening in your backyard? Download the free Odyssey app. Follow your local news station, and you'll get alerts on the top stories making headlines in your city. You can stay in the know, no matter what you're up to, and be among the first to find out when news breaks. Plus, keep tabs on weather and traffic, so you're never caught off guard. To get started, download the Odyssey app. That's AUDACY, and follow your local news station.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wiper? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Whatever you love, find it on eBay. eBay, things people love.
At David's Bridal, love is in every stitch. From the initial sketch to the final details, each style is designed with exquisite craftsmanship. Every wedding gown, bridesmaid look, prom dress, and special occasion style in between features handcrafted details filled with love. Come see the magic in person. Book an appointment and sign up for Diamond Loyalty to save 15% on your first purchase. Earn points towards special rewards and more at davidsbridal.com.
Wednesday's time, 2:48. Groundhogs will be busy this Sunday as they check for their shadow. But some animal advocates are saying, enough already.
There are so many different groundhogs that you could visit on February 2nd to see if they predict an early spring. But John DeLeonardo from Humane Long Island says even though there is music and a stage, the groundhogs are not having fun. In fact, he says they are miserable.
Groundhogs are shy animals who would never choose to be exposed to human handling or noisy crowds.
He says his organization has teamed up with the Village of Babylon, where instead of a groundhog, there is a person dressed up as a groundhog to be animal friendly.
Groundhogs, although intelligent and self-aware, cannot predict the weather.
The Village of Babylon got a Compassionate Award from PETA because of Belle the Groundhog. Sophia Hall, 1010 Wins on 92.3 FM on Long Island.
A massive turtle rescue in Florida. 1,200 endangered sea turtles, many comatose with their flippers paralyzed, washed ashore in Florida's Panhandle after the storm that delivered snow to the area made the water frigid. The icy conditions stunned the turtles to the point of inactivity. A number of agencies responded to St. Joseph Bay, where the turtles live. And we have a heads up this afternoon about a pet scam.
For almost 7 months, Demetria Harris of Austin has been searching for her missing dachshund, Dr. Strange. Finally, this week, a tip.
When I got that phone call, I thought my search was over.
Someone claiming to be with the Austin Humane Society said Dr. Strange had been found, but would need a $1,300 surgery. Harris tried to pay by Cash App, but the transfer failed. She then learned it was a scam. So while she didn't lose her money, she also doesn't have her dog.
It felt like I lost him again, and I didn't even have him.
Jim Ryan, ABC News.
It's Saturday Night Live.
And it's just like the real thing, including your wait for tickets. We'll have more on that coming up after traffic and weather in just a moment. But first, Wednesday's time, 2:51. Time for that traffic and transit report with Greg Rice.
Now, nasty ride on Staten Island. You got a westbound crash on the Staten Island Expressway at Woolley Avenue. Only the HOV and left lane get by, which is why the westbound Staten Island Expressway is already getting messy all the way back to the Verrazano. Eastbound rubbernecking from right off of the West Shore back to Woolley Avenue as well. Now, the belt trying to get you to Staten Island. Happy Friday. Westbound belt bumper to bumper from Flatbush Avenue all the way to Bay 8th Street. Eastbound slows from the Verrazano to Cropsey Avenue and east of Flatbush Avenue over to Pennsylvania Avenue in Queens. You're jammed up on the eastbound belt from the Van Wyck right on out towards Francis Lewis Boulevard. Here's what you need to know about the bridges and tunnels. Citybound George Washington Bridge, stay with the lower level. Upper level, they're getting ready to get rid of the construction, so the lower is better. Northbound West Side, southbound Deegan, the best of it, getting you out of town so far. Lincoln, no more than a few minutes either way. Outbound Holland, a few minutes off of Varick, and then the outbound covered roadway and inbound Skyway are starting to slow, so the Newark Bay is where you go. Traffic is sponsored by Plaza Jewish Community Chapel. I'm Greg Rice, 1010 Wins on 92.3 FM.
We weather a 4-day forecast sponsored by Subaru Solterra, the only symmetrical all-wheel drive EV. Here is meteorologist Brian Thompson.
Well, Lori, a lot of clouds around right now. We do have a little bit of light rain and drizzle here or there, but really nothing of much consequence around the area right now. But the rain is going to fill in a little bit more here as we get closer to sunset and through the evening commute. And really through the evening, we'll have a fairly steady light rain, at times more moderate rain, but nothing all that heavy. There will be some areas of fog, and then later tonight, for the most part, once you get to about midnight, most of the rain will be over with from the city north and west. Across Long Island and Connecticut, though, the rain could linger a bit into the overnight hours. We'll turn breezy, low 35 in Midtown, but some icy spots may develop north and west of the city on untreated surfaces, where temperatures will drop below freezing. A brisk and fairly chilly start to the weekend for tomorrow. It's going to turn out mostly sunny, high 38. Mainly clear, brisk, and cold tomorrow night, low 21 in the city. It's going to get down into the teens in the suburbs. Some sunshine giving way to clouds Sunday. There may be an afternoon rain or snow shower around north of the city. High temperature Sunday 39, and breezy and much milder Monday. More clouds and sun up to 52 Monday afternoon. Right now we have a cloudy sky. It is 44 degrees. At Midtown, we're going down to 35 tonight. I'm AccuWeather meteorologist Brian Thompson on New York's weather station. 1010 winds on 92.3 FM.
Wednesday's time, 2:53. And it's an update to a story we've been telling you about on 1010 Wins, the immersive Saturday Night Live experience at 30 Rock that lets you give the famous opening line and check out what goes on behind the scenes. That exhibit is now open through Sunday. And while all the tickets are gone, it's a sellout, there is now something available to fans just like in real life. A standby list. Good luck with this, though. The SNL experience is offering a first-come, first-served digital standby line on site, but entrance is not guaranteed. Wednesday news time, 2:54. Do you hate calling around to find out who has the best price or service for any number of things? Google is testing a new Ask For Me feature that uses AI to make those local calls for you for information about availability, pricing, and any number of things. The feature is available on desktop and mobile if you've opted into the company's Search Lab experiments. A new report takes a look at the dangers of social isolation.
We know that social isolation takes a toll on our physical health. Now, a study published in JAMA Network shows the risk factors that can lead to loneliness. The research showed people who live in rural areas, are unemployed, have low incomes, or suffer from chronic diseases are more likely to be socially isolated, with depression being the biggest risk factor.
You turned your dating app for pets into a business, which just turned over its first billion. You turned around the fortunes of a failing football club, politely turned down a Nobel Peace Prize, and turned up on Mars in your own reusable rocket, all while struggling to turn on the dishwasher. There's more to imagine when you listen. Discover business development titles on Audible.
At Mercedes-Benz of New Rochelle, they're offering exclusive incentives and exceptional finance rates on all remaining 2024 models. Plus, experience the confidence and safety of 4MATIC all-wheel drive vehicles with their helpful team to guide you every step of the way. Finding your perfect match of a gas, electric, or plug-in hybrid vehicle has never been easier. Visit Mercedes-Benz of New Rochelle to drive home the luxury of your dreams today.
Wednesday news time, 2:56. Now, Bloomberg Money Watch. Here's Andrew O'Day.
The stock gains from earlier today are pretty much gone. Dow losing 231, S&P 500 down 12, NASDAQ at the moment up 12. A moment ago, the NASDAQ was down 4. So basically bouncing pretty close to flat. The stock advance slipping away after the White House said that tariffs of 25% on Canada and Mexico and 10% on China will go ahead as planned tomorrow. If you're listening to tunes from Amazon Music Unlimited, get ready to pay more for Unlimited as Amazon competes with the likes of Spotify Premium and Apple Music. It's raising prices by an extra $1 a month starting in March. Family plan prices also have increased by $3. This comes 2 months after Amazon added access to Audible's collection of audio books. Bloomberg Money Watch at 26 and 56 past every hour. I'm Andrew O'Day for 1010 Wins on 92.3.
What's that sound? That's the sound of Downy Unstoppable Scent Beads going into your washing machine and giving your clothes freshness that lasts all day long. There it is again. It's like music to your ears, or more like music to your nose. That freshness is irresistible. Let's get a Downy Unstoppable bottle shake. And now a Smith solo. Nice. With Downy Unstoppable, you just toss, wash, wow, for all-day freshness.
You deserve sunglasses that can keep up with your active lifestyle. Whether you're on the water, hitting the trails, or soaking up the sun, Shade & Precision Eyewear provides superior protection and clarity. Use code PLAY20 to get 20% off. Visit SeeBetterPlayBetter.com.
Fargo, your virtual assistant from Wells Fargo, makes banking faster and easier. Like this.
Fargo, what did I spend on groceries last month?
And this.
Fargo, turn off my debit card.
And this.
Fargo, what's my checking account routing number?
And that's just the beginning. Do you, Fargo? You can in the Wells Fargo mobile app. Learn more at wellsfargo.com/getfargo.
Fargo is only available on the smartphone versions of the Wells Fargo mobile app. Wells Fargo Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Local news can come at you fast. Want the latest on what's happening in your backyard? Download the free Odyssey app. Follow your local news station, and you'll get alerts on the top stories making headlines in your city. You can stay in the know, no matter what you're up to, and be among the first to find out when news breaks. Plus, keep tabs on weather and traffic, so you're never caught off guard. To get started, download the Odyssey app. That's AUDACY, and follow your local news station.
I'm in HD1 New York. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
1010 winds AccuWeather says occasional rain and drizzle tonight, turning breezy late, low 35. Tomorrow's a sunny and windy day, high 38. Tomorrow night, clear and cold, low 21. Sunday's cloudy. We might see a rain or snow shower north of the city, though, high 39. And then we're heading into the 50s on Monday, cloudy and breezy, high 52. Tuesday, clouds give way to some sunshine, high of 43. Right now, it's 44 degrees. We have some light rain coming down. We're going down to 35 tonight. More people get their news from 1010 Winds than from any other radio station in the nation. Angela Laurie is our service aide. Sarah Milano's writing. Kyle McMorrow at the editor's desk. I'm Lori Madden.
All news, all the time. This is 1010 Winds at 92.3 FM, New York.
Some light rain, 44 degrees at 3 o'clock. I'm Paul Burdine. Here's what's happening. Traffic is down. The money is coming into paper transit projects. Governor Kathy Hochul is talking about her talk with President Donald Trump, a foe of congestion pricing. Hochul's also defending a New York doctor who's been indicted under Louisiana's abortion law. 2 hurt. A taxi toppled some scaffolding early today in Tribeca. The alleged victim of ASAP Rocky's bullets admits there may be holes in his story, too. The optimists out there have something in common: fatter wallets. Markets are moving lower, and that White House promised to start tariffs over the weekend. Today's wet weather could ice up the roads north and west tonight. We'll check in with AccuWeather. It's news time 3:01, and it's from the Mercedes-Benz of Edison.com Traffic Center. Here's your update with Greg Rice.
Well, the westbound Staten Island Expressway over at Woolly Avenue, we're still looking at this crash. You got the right lane out, but it's enough to continue making a mess all the way back from the Verrazano. Eastbound Staten Island Expressway also slow from Forest Avenue over to Woolly Avenue with a whole lot of rubbernecking. Once you get past that westbound Staten Island Expressway crash, you got to deal with the Goethals, where Jersey bound, you got a breakdown blocking the right lane. Southbound West Shore also slow to Victory Boulevard. They're starting to jam up getting onto the Jersey bound outer bridge as well. Bit of a weekend getaway already at play here. Here's what you need to know about the bridges and tunnels. The rest of them, still an extra few minutes on the inbound upper level of the George as they get rid of the midday work. Lower is better. Northbound West Side, southbound Deegan, cleanest rides out of town. Lincoln, no more than a few either way. Outbound of Holland is about an extra 15 minutes out of lower Manhattan. And now the outbound covered roadway and inbound Skyway are slow. So the Newark Bay, that is where you go instead. Long Island Expressway, the longest way home in Queens from the BQE, all the way on out towards the Cross Island Parkway, but the eastbound belt's getting worse too from the Van Wyck, right on over to the Cross Island. I'm Greg Rice, 1010 Winds on 92.
You turned your dating app for pets into a business, which just turned over its first billion. You turned around the fortunes of a failing football club, politely turned down a Nobel Peace Prize, and turned up on Mars in your own reusable rocket, all while struggling to turn on the dishwasher. There's more to imagine when you listen. Discover business development titles on Audible.
Folks woke up to slippery roads this morning, and that could be the case tonight as things cool off after a wet day. Let's take a look at your weekend AccuWeather forecast. Our meteorologist, Brian Thompson, is here. Brian?
Yeah, Paul, it's been a pretty damp day. We've had some lulls in the rain here or there. We have really some light rain and even some drizzle right now over the city. And we'll see the rain become a little steadier into this evening before it tapers off in most places from the city on north and west by around midnight tonight. There could be a few icy spots that you develop north and west where temperatures will drop below freezing. So watch the untreated surfaces as we head into the overnight hours. Long Island, Connecticut, the rain may linger a little longer into the overnight, but the weekend doesn't look too bad. We'll have a chilly breeze tomorrow, but a lot of sunshine. Highs will be in the upper 30s, and some gives way to clouds Sunday. Maybe an afternoon rain or snow shower north of the city. Most of the day looks dry, though, with highs again in the upper 30s. Paul?
Brian, we're hearing from Governor Kathy Hochul this afternoon about the talks she's been having with President Donald Trump about the future of congestion pricing. He is no fan of it. She is being careful in her comments. And the White House is zipped up pretty tight on this as well.
Terry, Caroline Levitt was asked about his conversations with Governor Hochul.
I do know that the president spoke with Governor Hochul about that. I don't have any, actions, so to speak, to read out for you on that issue today.
The governor said they'd have a follow-up conversation next week.
And I'm very passionate about this, but I also know I have to have relationships that can sometimes maybe bridge this and get us to a better place than we would have been if I didn't have a relationship.
She called congestion pricing not only a benefit for the city, but the suburbs, where she said 90% arrived to the central business district by public transit. Marla Diamond, 1010 Wins on 92.3 FM in Midtown.
Governor Hochul is condemning a decision out of Louisiana where a grand jury just indicted a New York doctor for allegedly prescribing an abortion pill to a teen in the Deep South state where abortion is largely illegal. Dr. Margaret Carpenter, her company, and the teen's mother were charged today with felony criminal abortion. It's the first known case of a doctor facing criminal charges for allegedly sending abortion pills to another state following the overturning of Roe v. Wade. The same doctor is facing a lawsuit from Texas where she's also accused of sending abortion pills. In a statement, Hochul put it like this: a doctor is being prosecuted for providing basic health care to her patients. Winds News Time 3:05. Wet weather this afternoon, 44 for the high. That's where we are right now. But north and west, things could ice up as temperatures dip tonight. Cloudy, breezy, 35 tonight in the city, and some sunshine in the forecast for tomorrow to start the weekend. As the NYPD boosts its presence in the transit system, the department is also launching a new division, one that's aimed at smaller quality of life issues.
We've all been there before, unsure of what lies ahead once we hear.
And clear the closing doors, please.
And once those doors close, public urination, lying on subway seats, smoking, and drinking on trains are common problems riders encounter. So the NYPD is launching a new quality of life division to make folks feel safe. But riders like Ariana are 50-50 on the initiative.
It would make me feel better, but then also I don't like being over-policed or seeing people in my community being targeted and marginalized.
And other riders say they combat the problem on their own.
Just move on, just get up and go to the next side.
The NYPD says they will also target aggressive panhandlers, some street vending, and vehicle abandonment. Amanda Alexander, 1010 Wins on 92.3 FM at the Rockaway Parkway train station.
Two people are recovering after the taxi that they were in was involved in a collision overnight. The cab went into scaffolding. Happened around 3:30 this morning near Chambers and West Broadway in Tribeca. Police say a BMW collided with the taxi, which then careened into the scaffolding, injuring the 70-year-old cab driver and his 75-year-old passenger. Both rushed to the hospital. They're expected to be okay. The Department of Buildings on scene to assess any damage, though, to the building. Two ex-employees of a Long Island zoo are speaking out, accusing the facility of holding animals in filthy and painful conditions.
Kathleen Connolly says there were some days she would go home crying after working here at the Holtzville Ecology Center.
You just leave a bit of your heart with these animals because you just never know what's going to happen when you walk in the morning. A new injury or a new death of one of the goats or the turtles.
Connolly and another former employee, Kaylee Kunman, are pushing for this small zoo to close for good.
Enclosures are small and filthy. So many medical concerns, they get brushed aside.
The town of Brookhaven runs the center, and Dan Lasquadro says he welcomes the investigation by the DA's office and says the USDA found the allegations to be false during an unannounced visit. Sophia Hall, 1010 Wins on 92.3 FM in Holtzville, Long Island.
The Long Island man is facing weapons charges, ghost gun charges in his central Islip home, they say. Last night, police stopped 28-year-old Brandon Marquez for a traffic violation. They allegedly found an illegal weapon in his car in Suffolk County. Upon searching his home, the cops say they found a 3D printer, multiple ghost gun parts, along with 2 assault rifles and ammo. Marquez is going to be in court today. Back in October, Governor Hochul said more than 7,700 ghost guns had been seized across the state in 2024. Big shakeup in the senior ranks at the FBI.
Sources say multiple senior officials in the FBI have been told they must leave voluntarily or they'll be demoted or fired. Those who've been given that instruction include at least 5 people who hold the title of executive director or special agent in charge. It's the latest example of attempted house cleaning by Trump appointees for career roles that typically do not turn over from administration to administration. Good government experts worry it will lead to those positions becoming permanently politicized.
Stephen Portnoy reporting. At yesterday's confirmation hearing for Kash Patel, Trump's pick to lead the agency, Patel denied knowing anything about any current jobs being threatened. Cross-examination is underway at rapper A$AP Rocky's gun trial in Los Angeles. The accuser, A$AP Rocky, is back on the stand following a day of testimony in which he said Rocky pulled a gun, shot him on a Hollywood street back in 2021. Rocky said the details of his story may have changed over the past couple of years, but just because so much time has passed, it doesn't mean that fundamentally what happened has changed. Rocky's partner, Rihanna, was in the courtroom the past couple of days. She was absent today for testimony. The rapper faces 2 felony charges, which carry the possibility of 25 years in prison. Wiz News Time 3:09 with the latest on Friday traffic and your weekend forecast in just a moment.
Mom, can you tell me a story? Once upon a time, there was born a real estate brokerage that was also a magical app. They called it Redfin, and they're on a mission to get people the fairest deal of them all. With listing fees as low as 1%, Redfin agents charge half of what others often charge, so you have more money to put toward your dream home. Could it be a gingerbread house? If the witch wants to sell.
Download the Redfin app to get started. Fees subject to terms and minimums. Equal housing opportunity. CADRE number 01521930.
Jim was at the laundromat when he heard his ear said Maraca, senor, but his nose said, "Hey, freshest scent ever." Following his nose, Jim found a man pouring Gain scent beads into the washer. The scent, the freshness. Jim blurted, "Sir, your scent maracas smell amazing." You could call them scent maracas, but most noses call them Gain scent beads. Try Gain scent beads. Way fresher than detergent alone.
Whether you want to in a bear market or sell in a bull market, Jim Cramer can help you become a better investor. Mad Money, weeknights 6 Eastern. Listen to CNBC on the Odyssey app.
Scott Stanford here with my good buddy Michael Barish from Barish and McGarry. They're the lawyers for the 9/11 community. Michael, there is a real problem for civilians in the 9/11 community.
That's right. They don't know that they're eligible for both the Victim Compensation Fund and the World Trade Center Health Program. The 9/11 Notice Act makes it mandatory for companies to advise their former employees south of Canal Street that they are entitled to these benefits.
And what should people do if they have not heard from those former employers?
Reach out to us. Let us enroll you in both programs, and we'll reach out to your companies to make sure they know their obligation.
We always talk about how you take this so personally.
They've now linked 69 cancers, and we've lost 2 employees, and so many other people like me are cancer survivors. I want to make sure everybody accesses the benefits to which they are entitled.
It is really easy to see if you qualify for the World Trade Center Health Program and a cash award from the 9/11 Victims Compensation Fund. All you have to do is log on to 911awards.com. That's 911awards with an S.com. Barish and McGarry, they are the lawyers for the 9/11 community.
Wiz News Time 3:11 Friday afternoon. Here's 1010 Winds traffic and transit with Greg Rice.
Now we've got all lanes moving again on the westbound Staten Island Expressway getting out to Woolley Avenue. But because of the earlier crash, damage is done. And we're slow all the way back to the Verrazano eastbound. The Staten Island Expressway is still slow from Forest Avenue all the way back to Woolley Avenue with some residual rubbernecking. And the Brooklyn side of things is looking sloppy on this Friday afternoon as well. Westbound belt bumper to bumper from Flatbush Avenue to Bay 8. Eastbound slows from the Verrazano to Cropsey Avenue and east of Flatbush Avenue and fits and starts all the way on up towards Cross Bay Boulevard. We're getting word of a crash as you get onto the northbound Cross Island just past Linden Boulevard. Westbound Southern State is a little slow getting there, and the eastbound belt is a lot slow from right off of the Van Wyck all the way up to and onto the northbound side of the Cross Island. Here's what you need to know about the bridges and tunnels. Inbound George now does just fine. Cross Bronx westbound awful from Castle Hill Avenue, northbound Harlem River Drive. Messy out of the 130s. Lincoln's okay either way. Holland's about an extra 15 to 20 minutes home. The outbound covered roadway and inbound Skyway are slower on the Jersey side, so stay with the Newark Bay. Traffic is sponsored by MajorWorld.com. Don't get duped by low advertised prices on pre-owned cars. Once you try to buy one, the final price will end up being thousands more. Go to Major World for transparent pricing and no surprises. Major World, 4340 Northern Boulevard, Long Island City, Queens. Call 1-800-MAJOR-AUTO or go to MajorWorld.com. I'm Greg Rice, 1010 Winds on 92.3 FM.
Let's get the AccuWeather forecast now. 4 days ahead with a warm-up, in fact, coming our way. And Brian Thompson, that's a good thing. I still have some ice to melt in my driveway, you know.
Yeah, and there will be some time to melt that here as even through the weekend, Paul, as it turns a little colder over the next couple of days. We're really not going to see temperatures drop all that much during the day. Now, we do have a cold night coming our way tomorrow night, and then temperatures really take off into Monday. Temperatures this afternoon don't look all that bad, although with the clouds and the rain around, it has not been the most comfortable of afternoons. Temperatures right now in the mid-40s. We do have a little bit of light rain and drizzle right now. We will see the rain become a little steadier here as we head through the evening. Not really anticipating anything heavy, but mostly just some light to moderate rain, but a steadier rain again into the evening, along with areas of fog, which we've been seeing through the afternoon as well. Then mostly cloudy later tonight. By midnight, most of the rain's over with from the city on north and west. It'll take a little longer across Long Island and Connecticut for the rain to move on out. Low 35 in Midtown. We will have to watch for some icy spots north and west of the city where temperatures drop below freezing. So watch those untreated surfaces later tonight. Turning out mostly sunny, brisk, and chilly tomorrow, high 38. Then tomorrow night, like I said, a little cold, down to 21 in the city. Teens in the suburbs under a mainly clear sky. But we do recover up to near 40 on Sunday. Some sun will give way to clouds, maybe an afternoon rain or snow shower north of the city. And by Monday, we're into the low 50s with more clouds and sunshine. Light rain in 45 right now in Midtown. We're going down to 35. I'm AccuWeather meteorologist Brian Thompson on New York's weather station. 1010 winds on 92.3 FM.
At Mercedes-Benz of New Rochelle, they're offering exclusive incentives and exceptional finance rates on all remaining 2024 models. Plus, experience the confidence and safety of 4MATIC all-wheel drive vehicles with their helpful team to guide you every step of the way. Finding your perfect match of a gas, electric, or plug-in hybrid vehicle has never been easier. Visit Mercedes-Benz of New Rochelle to drive home the luxury of your dreams today.
Downy Rinse and Refresh. Break up with stinky clothes.
Rinse it out. Every now and then I get a little bit tired of the things that just will never come out. Oh, Downy the rinse change. Every now and then I rinse it out. One wash and it delivers. One wash, it smells so clean. Downy Rinse and Refresh, it's a dream.
Downy Rinse and Refresh. Fights odor in just one wash. Guaranteed.
Hey, I'm Ben Stiller. I'm Adam Scott, and we make a TV show called Severance. Severance is back for season 2 on Apple TV+. Before the premiere, Ben and I are going to be binging season 1 and putting out daily recaps. Beginning January 7th, we'll be dropping an episode featuring amazing special guests from the cast and crew. After that, we're going to keep going as we recap every episode of season 2. The Severance Podcast with Ben and Adam. Listen and follow now on Apple Podcasts, the Odyssey app, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Friday afternoon, WINS News Time 3:16. There's a new non-opioid painkiller that has just been given the green light by the FDA.
The FDA approving Journevax, a non-opioid pain medication designed to treat moderate to severe acute pain. ABC News Chief Medical Correspondent Dr. Tara Narula.
It targets the pain receptors outside the brain to prevent that signal from getting to the brain.
And because it doesn't target the brain directly, it's not addictive like opioids. Clinical trials show it provides significant pain relief in just 2 to 4 hours. Cost?
We expect it to be the list price about $30 per day, although with insurance it may be less. And hopefully it should be on the shelves coming this month.
Dave Packer, ABC News.
And then there's mental health. Are you an optimist? Because being optimistic can really pay off.
Always look on the bright side of life.
That's the main finding in a new study by the American Psychological Association, which says that having optimism about the future actually helps people save more money. The study looked at several surveys across the U.S., the U.K., and 14 European countries and found that respondents who had reported being more optimistic have more savings on average. The researchers say findings held true across age, gender, employment status, and more, but optimism seemed to affect saving behavior the most in people with lower incomes. The study was published in the Journal of Personality and Social Psychology. A new poll finds that weight loss drugs are growing in popularity.
The new poll finds adults believe it's a good thing rather than a bad thing for adults to use weight loss drugs. Ozempic, Wegovy, and other brands have surged in popularity for people struggling with obesity or have a health condition tied to their weight. A new AP North Center for Public Affairs research poll finds about half of those asked think it's a good thing. Americans are divided if it's good for kids 12 to 18. About half strongly or somewhat favor having Medicare and Medicaid cover weight loss drugs for people who have obesity. Dr. Kai Jones is with the Washington University School of Medicine.
Formularies change where medications are covered and they're no longer covered. And that's something we really have to counsel folks about because we know that Stopping these medications can often lead to weight regain.
About 6 in 10 of those surveyed believe it's a very or somewhat bad thing for adults to take them for weight loss if they're not obese. Ed Donahue, Washington.
Wins News Time 319 with your top stories in Friday traffic in just a moment.
Whether you want to in a bear market or sell in a bull market, Jim Cramer can help you become a better investor. Mad Money, weeknights 6 Eastern. Listen to CNBC on the Odyssey app.
Fabrice.
Fabric Talk. Hello, my love. I am your living room carpet. I see everything. I feel everything. After a while, I smell like everything, including Sir Pickles, who you snuggle with while binging that dating show you can't stop watching. So, how about we freshen things up with Fabrice Fabric Spray? And a big spray for my pals, Couch and Ottoman. Ah, yes, refreshing. Breathe happy, Fabrice. La 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 la.
At David's Bridal, love is in every stitch. From the initial sketch to the final details, each style is designed with exquisite craftsmanship. Every wedding gown, bridesmaid look, prom dress, and special occasion style in between features handcrafted details filled with love. Come see the magic in person. Book an appointment and sign up for Diamond Loyalty to save 15% on your first purchase. Earn points towards special rewards and more at davidsbridal.com.
The city never sleeps, and neither do we. We're New York's only all-news station, and we're here for you 24 hours a day.
All news, all the time. This is 1010 Wins at 92.3 FM. You give us 22 minutes, we'll give you the world.
Good afternoon. 44 degrees, cloudy and damp at 320. I'm Paul Bernane. Here's what's happening. Governor Kathy Hochul talks about her chats with President Trump on congestion pricing, saying foes need to pay up for New York Transit projects if they don't like this program. 1010 Wins gets an eyeful on a tour of a Brooklyn building owned by a notorious landlord, and we got an earful from tenants today. New York is first among cities with the most expensive rents, no surprise. Jersey City and New Haven, Connecticut are in the top 5, too. Helicopter routes will remain off limits near Reagan National. Now 41 bodies recovered from this week's crash. The weekend is hitting the road with a stop in June at MetLife Stadium. The markets have been moving lower on news from the White House that they're going to be starting tariffs tomorrow. 1010 Winds AccuWeather, cloudy and damp, could be some icing north and west for tonight. Winds News Time 321 as we update 1010 Winds traffic and transit on the ones, and from the Mercedes-Benz at Edison.com Traffic Center. Here's Greg Rice.
Back finally. Jeff on the 1010 Winds traffic tip line telling us this branch across Island north of Linden Boulevard now has 2 left lanes out. That's why things are a little slow off of the southern state onto the northbound Cross Island, and a lot slow on the eastbound belt from the Van Wyck all the way on out towards the Cross Island Parkway. Staying in Queens, staying slow. The eastbound LI van the whole way from the BQE all the way to the Cross Island. Grand Central's better. Again, the eastbound belt's a mess the whole way. On Staten Island, slammed on the westbound Staten Island Expressway from the Verrazano over to the West Shore. Earlier crash near Bradley Avenue kind of set us back to begin the rush hour. Here's what you need to know about the bridges and tunnels. Inbound upper level of the George getting slower because of a crash on the ramp to the Henry Hudson. Inbound lower is better. Southbound Deegan, northbound west side, even as they get worse, it's still the best of it out of town. Lincoln right now, no more than a few minutes either way. It's about 15 to 20 home at the Holland, and the outbound covered roadway and inbound Skyway are slow. Newark Bay is fine.
There you go. Sorry about that. Back.
Mercedes-Benz event is in winter event. It's still in full swing, but not for long. Take advantage of incredible offers on their new lineup for 2025, including the GLC 350e plug-in hybrid. Make this year memorable in a new Mercedes-Benz. Go to Ray Kitchen.
All right, there you go. Sorry about that.
Greg Rice, 1010 Wins.
Took longer than expected. Alexa, stop. Thank you. I just got my refund for one of them. Not for the SI40. I got for the Radtel. Just got the refund on my Chime. So at least I got that radio refund back. So from Alipay. Yeah, because they never shipped it out. So I said, you know what, I'm done with it. I really wanted to review that radio. Let me open it up here. I'll show you the radio. Let me see. Hopefully, the thing won't kick me off. Radtel. RT860. Let me see what I don't want to go to Aliexpress. Let me see that. It's right here. Radtel.com. Okay, Radtel. Okay, I'm gonna show you this radio. This is the one I was looking into. So I may still order it. I may just order it through Radtel. Check out this radio. So this radio has long wave. Okay, why this gotta pop up now? Come on, bro. Here we go. Check out this radio. This radio has long wave, medium wave, short wave, CB band, FM, the whole FM band, by the way. FM, right? The whole FM band from international and so on. VHF, UHF. So basically, this goes from long wave to 1 gigahertz receiving. Okay, and of course, is you can transmit on 2 meters and 70 centimeters for $43 right now. It's on sale, limited time. Radtel. Radtel, if you're watching, send me the radio for review. I'm going to contact you later on tonight. I want to review this radio. This one I want to review, Radtel. I reached out to Kevin. Apparently, I don't know their emails over there, but if you're watching this live stream or you watch it on the replay, this is the radio I wanted to review. Radtel. Let me scroll down. It's right here. Excuse me, sorry. Come on, bro. Get it straight. Get it straight, guy. Get it together, Danny. RT860 multi-band radio. Again. Upper sideband, lower sideband, CW, AM mode. Okay. Also a transceiver. This is the radio I want to review. It has 2 antenna connect. It has 2 antenna. Well, I don't know about this picture, but I believe there's 2 antenna connector. One is for HF. One is for VHF, UHF. Okay. Has 2 antenna connections. Let me go down to the pictures here. Let me show you. Let me see if I can click on the picture. Yeah, there you go. See, it has 2 antenna connections. It has a cover. Actually, it has a cover for this one. So the SMA, so it has one for HF and one for VHF, UHF. 2 antenna connections. Okay. This is a game changer. A radio that can go from long wave all the way to 1 gigahertz. This is a full-blown, not only a scan, this is a full-blown wideband radio from the whole, basically all the frequencies you can listen to. This is a game changer, folks. This is what I'm talking about. You see how they're stepping up the radios? Remember the Quine Shang? You got the mod. This one, there's no mod. It's already built in. It's already built in. There's no mod for this one. I mean, I don't know, there is a mod, but you don't need it. It covers everything. Okay, I know I sound excited here, folks, but this is the radio I wanted to try out. Okay. This is the one I wanted to try out. This is the one I wanted to try out. They even have one that has, they even have a package that has both antennas. You can buy this package. Okay? They have a kit. They have one that you pay a little more, not $43. $43 for the radio alone. for there's another package that it comes with the donor antennas. So you got your donor AM antenna, you got your donor shortwave antenna. So you can order this radio with those two things. I'm gonna look around and see if I can order it through somewhere else. Now that I got the refund from Aliexpress, because I'm done with Aliexpress. But I want to try this radio out. I'm gonna contact them first. See, could they just send it to me? And they contacted me a couple of weeks ago. I replied back, but so far nothing. So I don't know. And let me see what else they have. Of course, it's also waterproof rating, IP67 waterproof rating. So this is a very interesting radio. This is a nice radio to take outside. Of course, it is rugged. You know, all in one. This is an all-in-one. Of course, you're gonna need an external. You're gonna need for the HF stuff. You're gonna need something like one of these. Or in my case, when I'm indoors, I'm gonna hook it up to the MLA30 or a telescoping whip, which I have. I have a telescoping whip for HF. I do have that. So this is the cover for the second. This is the cover for the second antenna. So this is your VHF, UHF antenna. This is gonna be an HF antenna here. Okay. Very, very interesting radio. This is a game changer. Radtel sent me the RT470X. I like that radio. That radio does have software mod that I can listen to some of this, but not medium wave and long wave. Not all the shortwave or most of shortwave. And single sideband, upper and lower sideband. This radio does it all. This radio does it all for listening. The only thing I can think about is how well does it receive everything. That's what I want to test out. How well does it receive like medium wave? With I probably not with these donut antennas. Probably with an MLA30. I'll hook it up to MLA30. I'll hook it up to the U loop. I would like to know how well this thing receives shortwave, medium wave, and of course long wave. Not much here because we don't have much long wave anyway. But it'd be very interesting I want this radio. And like I said, I just got the refund for it because what happened was I ordered it to Aliexpress, but they took forever to ship it to me. So I'm going to try to get this radio. But I want to contact them first and see if they can just send it to me directly. I'm going to do that tonight. I'm going to write to them tonight and see if they can send it to me directly. But this is the radio I want to try out. RT860 Radtel. Okay. This is pretty much, let me zoom in. You see, they have a kit that has the AM antenna and the donut shortwave antenna. But I don't really care about. I don't want to pay extra for them. But let me see. I'm going to shop around. See, but I want to contact them first before I go ahead because I just tried ordering from Aliexpress a week ago, and I just got the refund. They took forever to try to ship it. They never shipped it to me, so I just got the refund. But right now you can get the radio alone. Let me go back here. Sorry, let me go back over here. So this radio right now is $43. Okay. So for that price, you're getting a wideband radio. Forget about the transceiver. Forget about that. Just forget about that. That's a typical transceiver radio. Typical Baofeng, 2 meters, 70 centimeters. Forget about that. Just think about the receiving alone. So you go from long wave band all the way up to UHF. For that price, I want to try this radio out. So basically, you have a all-in-one. Of course, a lot of all-in-one radios are not the best performers, but I want this radio. So that's the one I ordered, but I canceled the order because they didn't ship it. They took forever to ship it. But I'm going to try again, but I'm going to contact them first, give them a few days, give them about a week, and then I'm going to go ahead and maybe order it from another place. But I definitely want to try this radio out, RT160, because this could be a great travel radio for me. You take it everywhere. You can listen to it. You remember me? You can listen to medium wave. Medium wave. Of course, I will probably hook it up with the whip antenna. Or maybe I'll get the kit. I'll get it with the donut antennas. I don't know. But I heard the donut antennas are not that good anyway. I would try the telescoping whip antenna because that seems to work better with or hook it up to a long wire. Hook it up to a long wire and try that. I think that'd probably be a better option. I can hook this up to a long wire for HF. But it's definitely a game changer because remember the Quangshan K5 when you do the software mod. Oh, hello, Glenn Dansler. Working in the yard, just came inside, 70 degrees. Yeah, beautiful day. Over here it's just drizzling right now. When I say I just came home. I just came home from picking up my son from school. Right now it's drizzling. Yeah, it's drizzling outside. I think it's about 40 degrees right now. So this is the radio that I had ordered from Aliexpress and I canceled the order. This is one of them, the 860. Okay, so it is a very interesting radio. The fact that it's all in one handheld radio. Remember back in the days, I know Maryland has a UP Terry. It's a scanner radio. It does some HF. And that rate, that's a $200 plus. If you go on eBay, it still costs over $200. But this is $43 right now. And this goes all the way down to long wave band. And, you know, like they raised the bar so high now that, you know, it's getting cheaper to buy a wideband radio. Like, you know, from long wave all the way to UHF. Long way to UHF, wideband, all in one, you know, on one radio. They're really lowering, I mean, they're raising the bar in terms of like all those frequencies. So you can have a radio like this, and if it performs at least good enough, this is like I don't want to say like a shack in the box in terms of from radio listening, but it's pretty close. The only issue I have is I want to hear how well it performs in a noisy environment, strong AM signals. I know it's not gonna be a high quality, but it might surprise me. I might be able to, for example, medium wave DX with a radio like this, with probably not gonna be with telescoping whip. It's probably gonna be with at least hook it up with a U loop or long wire, maybe. It might do pretty well on me. Of course, if I have that in the border, I'll hook it up to my MLA30 or U-Loop or MFJ, if I have it, I'm very interested to see how well this radio performs in terms of listening. And it's not that expensive. It's not expensive at all. Right now, they're selling it for $43 here on their website. On AliExpress, that's how much it was, $42 and change. When I ordered it from AliExpress, it was around that price, $42 and change. But the problem with AliExpress, they were dragging their feet on delivering it. And it says estimated delivery February 17th. That's too long of a wait. I'm sorry. I can't wait till February 17th. That's ridiculous. That's why I canceled the order. But that was the radio that I wanted to order. This one right here. The Radtel RT. It's a brand new radio. Radtel RT 860. So you get all that, and it does single sideband. So it does single sideband too. So you can listen to a lot of you can listen to amateur radio operators, utility signals. It's pretty cool. Now they included all this. So there's no mods here. You know, before you had to mod all that to get. You had to put a chip in the coin check. This is all built in. This is all built into this radio. This is how far. This is how far we have raised the bar. You know. Now, when you look at a Baofeng or Quanshang, you just don't want 2 meters, 70 centimeters. That's not good enough no more. I want to listen to everything now. This addresses that. The only thing left now is to put DMR. If that really would have DMR, oh my God. If that really would have had DMR, I would have. I would buy it at $75. Right, that's $40. I would pay $80 for that radio if it had DMR. All that included and DMR. Oh, forget it. You sold me. Because I use DMR. DMR would have been that would have been really. And you know what? Throw in GPS. $100. GPS built in. And that's it. Because then I could do, like APRS stuff. I could do, if I do cross mode on DMR, maybe, but DMR, just that with DMR, I'll forget it. It'll be, I think that's what's next. And they're going to have the same radio with DMR. Next model. Yeah, I'm drinking chocolate milk. I need some milk. So yeah. So let me read some of the comments here. Like I said, so that SI 4732, I canceled the order because it said it arrived here. It never arrived here. So let me go on Amazon. I have to check something first. Hopefully this don't kill my live stream. Let me check something first here. Okay, so the package is still up for delivery for that. Okay. So now I'm going to check SI 4732 mini radio. I'm going to check that. So right now, Amazon has it for this price. So it's going to cost a little more on Amazon. So Amazon has it for $38.99, and you get it with the let me see. Let me verify that. Let me see if they have it anywhere else. So what's this? Oh, this is a SSB. Okay, yeah. Anyway, it's a mini. What? Anyway, this one. Anyway, I'm not. So this one they have it in white too. Okay. Yeah, but see the date on it? They're probably back ordered now. So it's probably back ordered now. So anyway, I'm definitely gonna wait on this one now because it's probably already a lot. It's probably already out of stock in some places, back order. Who knows what else? So they said that it arrived here. I never received mine. So that's the dispute I have with them. So that radio, according to Aliexpress, they said I received it 4 days ago, which I haven't. I haven't received it. So I went ahead and dispute that. And I already requested a refund for that. So, whoop, got my cap. There's no deposit on this. Okay. Yeah. So let me read some of the comments here. James Farley, can we expect yeah, Super Bowl? I will be streaming on the Super Bowl February 9th, 1 hour before kickoff. So I forgot what time kickoff is. I think kickoff is around 7 o'clock Eastern time, 7 p.m. I'll probably be on around 5:30 p.m. Eastern time. on Sunday, February 9th for the Super Bowl. And I'm going to stream that upstairs. I'm going to be upstairs doing the streaming for that. Because, yeah, I definitely want to do Super. Now that they are going for 3 in a row. And, of course, you know, not to talk about Taylor Swift, but you know what? I'm going to be rooting for the. So any Swifties out there, come and watch it on my channel. I will put hashtags on it and everything for the Swifties. So the Swifties could come and join. I'm gonna make it open for everybody. That too. So I'm gonna have probably gonna have a few trolls come in, but we're ready for them for the Super Bowl live stream. Yeah. Yeah. And let me see what else. Hello, Theo. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Hola, mi amigo. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Excuse me. So Jen Radio Check said, I contacted a few companies, none have gotten back to me. Sometimes you have to do more than one. Sometimes you have to you know, keep trying. And a lot of them, some of them, I contacted so many of them, some of them never got back to me. And that's fine, you know what? Some of them they get back to me. Some of them just don't whatever. Some of them probably don't. Like I contacted Sean Young. I even have them on my Facebook now and all that, and you know, I wanted to review the LC90, but at this point now, I stopped asking. I stopped asking. I got to the point where I stopped asking now, because I want to focus on other stuff in this channel too. The problem is I don't want this channel to be all review channel. I don't want to review every single radio that comes out either. I really don't want to do that. I want to do other stuff. Right now, I'm in the process of as soon as the weather get warm. Actually, as soon as it's not that cold outside now. I need to prune a few branches because I want to throw up another HF antenna up. I'm thinking about either putting up a dipole antenna for HF or another long wire end fed, but maybe pointed at a slightly different direction for my, you know, for another radio. Probably for my Yaesu FT818ND, because I want to set up a separate one for CW. I want to start practicing CW. And I want to set up a dedicated antenna for that one, for CW, and, you know, just listening on that one. Because this one, using the end-fed that I have right now, I want to keep that one for this one, for single sideband and FT8 for now. But that's going to be in the future, because eventually I want to bring my other 2 transceivers downstairs. I want to set up the other radios. I'm not going to bring them all down, but I do want to set up my transceivers down here. That way, right now, for example, let me enable FT8 again. You can hear in the background, but I haven't been transmitting. So now I'm going to transmit again. And then, so now I'm going to start transmitting. Okay, so there we go. So right now, FT8, 10 meters. And that's another thing I on hamradio DX's live stream, I really noticed that 10 meters is very limited. Of course, I always do that, but you know, everybody else was jumping around on 12 and 20 and 15, and I felt like, man, you know what? I need to upgrade. I need to get my general. That's it. So I'm gonna dedicate that's one thing. I'm gonna do the live stream, Super Bowl and all that. But at the Super Bowl live stream, and I will be posting videos, but I need to dedicate about 4 weeks of getting ready for the general test. And I would like to have it by the end of March. By the end of March, hopefully, I'll have my general. I'm going to set aside. I'm actually not even going to do so. I'm going to read the book cover to cover. I have the book over there. I need to just sit down and read the book. I'm going to read the book. It's not a big book. It's a very thin book. I'm going to read it probably a couple of times. And then I'll practice on the test. But I want to read the book cover to cover. So I need a few days for that, just to read the book cover to cover and start doing that. And then because I'm finding it a little more challenging, especially I need to just dedicate like 3 or 4 weeks. And that's it. It's just late that I've been getting caught up with us. But I want to catch up on some stuff, and then I'm going to dedicate 3 or 4 weeks. Once I'm done with the general, then I'm going to proceed on doing the shack. But it's just that last live stream, I was like, damn, if I had my general, I could have jumped down to 15. I could have jumped down to 20. I could have made contact with Jills. David from Barcelona was there. Could have made contact with him. David from Barcelona. You know what I mean? I could have made contact with a few people. But when you're on 10, it's, my signal was skipping over Mary DXer and Mary DXer. Like, I think we tried. Trust me, we tried. It's just that 10 meters is not easy to make contact. When we made contact, it took the whole day. We finally made contact at the, and like I said, I need to get my general. That's it. It's just ridiculous. And even now, when I make contacts right now, I got a new country the other day, Grenada, and it got confirmed today. But they're few and far between now to get new countries now. And I want to go down to I want to try 160 meters. I want to try, I want to try more different antennas. I want to try 80 meters. And I can't because until I upgrade my license, I can't do any of that. So I definitely, that's it. I need to get my general ready. That's it. So yeah. Okay, so make contact with this guy from Brazil. Let me just keep making. Okay, there we go. All right. Let me go back here. Yeah, so I definitely need to upgrade to general. So I'm gonna dedicate after the Super Bowl. That's why. So not this Sunday. A week from Sunday, it's a Super Bowl. I will definitely do the Super Bowl live stream. Then after that, I'm probably gonna take a break from live streaming again until about 3 or 4 weeks. Maybe I'll take a break because I want to take a break too. I mean, I want to post videos because I also want to just post videos. I have a lot of videos that I want to catch up on. And I feel like I do live stream. Yeah, it's great, but I need to post. I still have reviews that I have to do and other stuff. So I want to post other stuff. And then after, hopefully I'll have this general license. Then I can live stream because I want to be able to, for example, anybody comes on here. I have many people come up. Can you go drop down to 10? I mean, can you drop down to 20? And I say, no, I can't. So I can't see like what he does, which is cool. I like what he does. I like what he does when he has one live stream for ham radio contact, and they make contacts, and that was pretty cool. And in my case, I can't do that because I'm limited to 10, and that is I can't do that. So I need to upgrade. I need to upgrade my license. So I just got to sit there and break my head and read this book. I should have read the book a couple of times, and then I'm gonna, as soon as I can pass the test, I'll do it online. I'm not gonna give I'm just gonna. I mean, it's $15, so even if I mess up once, I take it again. I don't care. Whatever. I don't care. That's what LON.TV, the LON.TV. I believe he passed it practicing, but then when he took that test, he failed it by then he took it again right away the next day or whatever, and then he passed it. You know what? That's what the case. But I need to practice it and pass it, and then just take the test. That's it. See, with the general, it was a lot easier. I already have a foundation with the extra. Excuse me, with the extra. With the technician license, it was a lot easier because I already had some foundation and stuff. But the general is more challenging. I find it more challenging. And So yeah, I'm trying to not only I'm trying to learn stuff and not memorize. So I'm gonna have to go back to the other method. Just memorize stuff. Take the test. Then you know what? That's it. Because a lot of stuff that is in that test, I'm never gonna do. I'm not gonna open up radios. I'm not gonna mess with things. I'm never gonna do that. I just don't do that anyway. Especially these newer radios now, all this electronic. I'm not gonna try to fix the $1,500 Yaesu radio, $1,200 Yaesu radio. That's it. I'm not gonna do that. Maybe if it's changing a fuse or something, that's about it. But everything else, I'm not gonna do that. So, and I already talked about that before. I don't want to get into a whole soapbox about that. But yeah. So after Super Bowl, I'm gonna dedicate some time and just bite the bullet and get this upgrade already. Pass this test already. So yeah, James Farley, there will be a Super Bowl live stream on February 9th. There will be one. Different Gear TV. I bought the Sangean DT 250 from Amazon last week with Prime. It was next day delivery. Yeah, Prime does a lot of next day. I have gotten many things next day. For example, but this one is not going to be next day. See, they already have the date on it. Look. This one, look at the dates. Look at the dates on this one. See? Almost the end of the month, February. So that means they don't have them readily available in stock. And it makes sense because this one is very popular now. A lot of people are buying this radio. It's a very popular radio right now. So, of course, you're not going to be able to... I think that's what happened. I think when I ordered mine, they said it was in stock, and it probably wasn't in stock. But what I hate about Aliexpress, what they did is they put that they shipped it out, and they never shipped it out. And to me, that's deceptive. I rather let them be honest with me and say we don't have it in stock. Okay. Or it's on back order. Then I say, okay, then I'm not expecting anytime soon. It's on back order. Tell me it's on back order. I understand if it's on back order. I would say, okay, it's on back order. But don't tell me it was shipped out when it was never shipped out. Because now you're being deceptive. And that is, I cannot trust a company. When a company does that, they're not trustworthy. And I would not trust them. That means I would not put my money in I would not buy anything from a company like that. When you start putting that you shipped it out and you never shipped it out, and then as soon as I complained about it, they said, no, it's still on its way. But why? How you gonna say still on its way when it says it was delivered? So you telling me that it was a lie? It was never delivered? Or you sending me another one? But they don't clarify that. They're telling me to be patient. But I say, how can I be patient when you said it's delivered? When you posting on your tracking information that is already delivered. You can't. How are you gonna go back from being delivered to no, it's not delivered? That means you lied. Your tracking is lying. And it's not USPS service because it doesn't have a US Postal Service tracking number. It has an LP number from a Chinese courier. Because if it's USPS, I could easily check that. Because I don't have a USPS tracking. If I would have had USPS tracking, I could call up the Postal Service and listen, can you tell me, was it delivered? Whatever. Or is it, and they can tell you, no, or I could even ask the mailman. But if I don't have a USPS tracking number, there's nothing I can do on my end. And that's the problem. Because they do have a separate courier service that AliExpress uses called SpeedPack. But the problem with them is, like I said, lately, I just can't trust the tracking. It's not accurate information. And that's the problem. And when they deceive me doing that, they cannot be trusted no more. To me, that is a big no-no. I would not recommend buying anything from there. And that's it. Because now you're flat out deceiving people with the tracking. James Farley, it seems that Amazon buys a lot of cheap, but no, actually Amazon doesn't do that. For example, these places. For example, I'll give you the example. I'll give you the difference. For example, you see Amazon, when you buy from these places, this is not Amazon warehouse. They'll give you free delivery, but it's not Amazon warehouse. The minute I click on that, this is going to be the same store in China that Aliexpress is using right now. So see, it doesn't matter if I order from here and Aliexpress when it comes to right now. To me, I'm gonna say right now to me is they're limited stock. Right now, the problem is a lot of people buying this radio right now. So when I buy from here, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna have to wait. You see, when they put that when Amazon put that, that means you're gonna wait. You have to wait. You know, because this is coming. This is not coming from Amazon warehouse. This is not an Amazon. So when you say Amazon buys a lot of cheap items, no, this is not coming from Amazon. This is not coming from Amazon. Otherwise, you would have saw. If this was an Amazon warehouse, it would have said. If this was from an Amazon warehouse, you would not get that delivery date. That ridiculous delivery date. You will not get that. You will get like, it'll be here by Sunday or next day. Because I bought stuff from Amazon, from the SH Data D220, the green one. I bought it from Amazon. It came the next day. Next day. SH Data D220. Next day it came. Because Amazon already had it in their warehouse. So these radios right now, you can tell by the delivery date. These are not Amazon warehouse items. This is another store. They're just using Amazon's payment system. That's it. But these are not housed in Amazon. Okay, so you got to keep that in mind. I've done this long enough that I know, and I watch videos on all this stuff. I watch boring videos on all this stuff, and I learned about AliExpress, the way they stock everything. AliExpress is like Temu. AliExpress and Temu are very similar. They throw everything up. Everything they throw up. And as people buy stuff, the stuff they don't buy, it starts going away on Temu and Amazon. I mean, on AliExpress. Amazon doesn't do that. Amazon lists stuff that people are buying. James Farley. So when you go to Amazon, anything that's listed on Amazon is because it's supply and demand. It's a different business model. Amazon only lists stuff that people are buying. They don't throw everything up. Temu does that. And AliExpress does that to a degree. They do that also. You can say they do the same thing. They're both the same model. But Amazon does not do that. Right now, the fact that you see this radio on Amazon, 2 weeks ago, this radio was not on Amazon. That means that you can buy through Amazon, but remember, people are buying this radio. That's why it's listed here. That's the only reason why it's listed here now. Because it's supply and demand. Remember, Amazon works on supply and demand. Amazon only lists what people are buying. They don't list anything else. They don't list people that, if something is not selling on Amazon, Amazon will delist it. That's it. Especially if it gets a lot of returns, a lot of negative, Amazon will delist it. Amazon standard is a lot higher than AliExpress. Believe me. So these are listed here now because they're in demand. Okay, that's what that is. Just like if I go to D220, see, look at the D220. 1 day, you get it in 1 day. 1 day, the D220, because they already had them in stock. Because people are buying these like crazy. Now, maybe in a month or so, these will go down to 1 day, one-day shipping when they have enough of a stockpile. If people keep buying these a lot, maybe in about a month or two, this will be one-day delivery. Right now, look at the delivery dates on these. That means they don't even have them in stock right now. That's what that tells you. And these are not Amazon warehouse items. So when you click on those links, they're all Chinese store direct. They're just using Amazon as the payment. That's it. Nothing else. Amazon is just the middleman for the payment. And that's it. They're not in Amazon fulfillment centers right now. They're coming straight from China. So if I buy that radio right now through Amazon, it's still coming straight from China. It's not warehouse here. Not yet. Then eventually Amazon will start bringing a few of them, or not Amazon. The company will send some to Amazon warehouse to keep up with the demand. But right now they're not there. They're about to get there. So yeah. So trust me, I've done my research on all this. I've done my research. They're two different business models. I actually sit down and watch boring videos on business models and all that. I actually sit down and watch all that. I was watching one the other day about Temu, about how Temu works. It's not interesting to you or somebody else, but I watch all that stuff because I want to know what makes them tick. And the company that owns Temu is the same company. Temu is the same company that owns Temu also owns Wish. Wish.com. That's another Temu type company. Aliexpress is owned by Alibaba, which I do have. I have their stock too, by the way. I own some Alibaba stock. Not much, only a few shares. Alibaba. So they're two different business models. Yeah. James Farley. A lot of people are buying that 6,000 mile antenna. It's very popular. Yeah, it's not. The reason why it's listed and they put up with that crazy ass description because people are buying it. So yeah, they are buying it. A lot of people are buying that 6,000 mile HD antenna. If it sells, it's gonna get listed on Amazon. 6,000 mile HD TV antenna. Yeah, because it's selling. Amazon puts stuff that is selling. That's it. Anything that's popular is going to be on Amazon. They want a piece of that pie. Amazon is going to list it. Hello, James Farley. I hope you're doing well. WA5107SWL. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Happy Friday. Let me drink some water here. So yeah, 6,000 mile antenna is selling on Amazon because a lot of people buying it. If you click on that link, it probably has, I don't know, probably like 100 of them were sold in the last 30 days. Because people don't know better. They just say, oh, HD at 6,000 miles away. And people buying that antenna. And it's only like $20. Of course people buying that antenna. Just like this antenna. Right there. That antenna. $20. I bought that antenna a few years ago. People buying that antenna like crazy. I bought it because I wanted to try it out. But I already knew that it's not going to be a miracle antenna. But, yeah, those are still selling. Despite Tyler's video and anybody, people still buying those antennas. They're still buying them. They still buy the, Just like I have that $7 Yagi antenna. It's still on the roof, but it's not hooked up to anything. I'm going to hook that one up now. I need to buy a third coax. I'm going to hook that one up. I'm going to run down. I'm probably going to hook that one up to the TV in the second floor. Maybe if I should look if I have 25 feet. I could do it, go up there in the roof. Maybe before the Super Bowl, I'll hook that one up. Hook it directly to the TV upstairs. I need to, I got to look for a coax run. If not, I have to order one right away. I have to order 25 feet. That's all I need is 25 feet. 25 feet, co-access it directly. Yeah, 25, about 25 feet. Maybe I'll do that. Hook that little Yagi straight into the TV. Because I need Fox. I need Fox 5. So that Yagi will pick up Fox 5, no problem. From where it's fixed at right now. See, the day like today is drizzling, but the what I'm talking about temperature wise, I would have went up there. Oh yeah, thank you. Oh yeah, that's right. Tasso, yeah, you reminded me. Oh yeah, that's right. Tubi's gonna. Oh, so I don't need the antenna. I can stream it on Tubi. Oh yeah, 4K too. Oh, so I gotta get a. Let me see what I gotta get a computer. I gotta put a computer up there because I don't have Tubi. I don't have Tubi on that. That TV's old. It doesn't have apps. It's not a smart TV, so I need Oh, maybe I'll take the Fire Stick. Oh yeah, you know what? I'll take the Amazon Fire Stick and I'll put it up there. There you go. Yeah, Tubi. That's right. Yeah, thank you, Tasso. This is what I'm saying, yo. These guys are the greatest. These guys are the greatest. I forgot about that. Yeah, Tubi. Yeah. So right now I don't need over-the-air TV. Tubi is gonna show the Super Bowl in 4K for free. Wow. Yeah. I'm still gonna try to do the antenna thing, but I can just take my Fire Stick up there. Yeah, there you go. There you go. So I got Tubi. I already got Tubi. Right, I could use Tubi. Okay. I want to know if it's gonna be the same simulcast as Fox. That's what I need to find out. Are they gonna be the same announcers? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. I want to. That'll be my backup in case my antenna doesn't pick it up well. If I don't want to pixelate any of that. Yeah, I forgot about the 2B thing. Yeah, that's cool. Oh man. Yeah, because I want a good quality signal. You know, I really want over the air clear. I really want the Fox over the air to be clear. That's what I care about. Yeah, Fox over here kind of sometimes messes with me. I got the same problem with Fox 5 over here. It kind of sometimes when it works well, but sometimes it does act up. Yeah. Oh man, I need to look into that now. But I got the Fire Stick here. I just unplug it, put it upstairs, plug it in. That's it. And because I got the Tubi app here, on the Fire Stick, I got the Tubi app, so I can use that. So I don't have a Tubi account. I have to create a Tubi account then, right? And I can create one. I don't have a problem with that. I'll create a Tubi account so I can log in. Oh, no. It might remember the Tubi. My wife has a Tubi account because she watches stuff on. I know she used the app before. See, I never really used Tubi. My wife used Tubi. Oh, you don't need. Oh, okay, even better. Man, you the man, bro. You the man. There you go. No account needed. Oh, even better. There you go. So we good to go. We good to go on that part. I still gonna hook up an antenna to it just to see. But yeah, I got the backup. I got Tubi as a backup just in case. There you go. Man, you remind. I totally forgot about that. I totally forgot about Tubi. I totally forgot that. Oh, hello, Anthony. Anthony Friends. Long time no see, my friend. Happy Friday, my friend. Yeah, there is a lot of fake reviews. That's one thing. Everywhere, especially Amazon, you're gonna have fake reviews. Yeah, definitely. I know Google is trying to crack down on that too, fake reviews and all that. They're actually banning accounts now that keep engaging in fake reviews. Yeah, so it's good to see you, my friend. Yeah. So James Farley, yeah, it seems that Amazon buys a lot of cheap electronic in bulk. They do. I mean, they all do. But I'm saying Amazon model is, if it's selling, they'll list it. Because you see Amazon, right? When SSD first come out with a radio, it's not listed on Amazon. Now, Amazon knows SH Data well. As soon as sometimes it comes out on Amazon before SH Data website. Because now Amazon trusts them. So that's the thing with Amazon. Amazon, it trusts brands. If the brand sells, it'll list it. You'll see it first on Amazon before any other website. That's the case with SH Data recently. That's what I noticed about SH Data with Amazon. It'll be listed on Amazon first. It won't even be on their website first. Remember that happened with the weather radio, the 221. That happened also with the 220. The E100. That also happened with the E100, I believe. No, E100 was already. I know it was an Aliexpress E100. But I know with the 221 and the 220, it was listed on Amazon first. And then it was on their website, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. So now I know I have Tubi. Yeah, that's cool. James Farley, don't mess with Danny. He'll call you out. Well, yeah, I'm telling you, Aliexpress, I just been disappointed. The quality in terms of tracking packages and shipping is really just gone downhill. It wasn't the case like that a few years ago. But I noticed the last few months, the Aliexpress is really bad. When I ordered this MMDVM hotspot, this last one, the other two was no problem. It got here on time. But this last one, I noticed it was it took about a week just to ship it out. So I waited a week just to ship it out. And then the adventure began after that. It took another 2 weeks to say that it was delivered, and it wasn't delivered. So I had to wait literally 4 more days before finally the package was dropped off here. Because they said it was delivered, and it was not delivered. And then 3 or 4 days later, finally it showed up on my doorstep. The box, the package, this package. So it's crazy. I don't trust the tracking. They're not accurate. Their tracking info is not accurate. And these last 2 radios that I bought now, they're really, especially this one because remember I bought this. Remember when I bought this radio on AliExpress? It was $20, $27.92 with the same antenna, the same thing you got here. But 5 days in, they still didn't ship out the radio yet. Then finally, I think it was about the 6th day or so, they finally shipped it out. Then it got stuck in customs. I guess import, whatever happened. I don't know, something happened. It was stuck there for like 4 days. And then finally it says like January 26th, it says it was delivered. No, it was not delivered. 27, no, not delivered. 28, finally, around the 28th, I started complaining. I said, listen, it says it was delivered here since yesterday or the day before. It was not delivered. So they said no. So then they reply right away. No, basically they're telling me that the tracking was wrong. So why would you post that it was delivered when it wasn't delivered yet? I mean, when it wasn't even delivered yet. How am I supposed to trust you? So I know that these things are something about that. You cannot, that sometimes it doesn't. Something about the tracking is not accurate. It's some stupid excuse. I'm like, no, that's not acceptable then. If you cannot accurately, close to real time, tell me, how can you post something that it was delivered when it's still not delivered? It might still be stuck in a boat. Remember, you're telling me it's delivered. Not it's on its way. You're telling me it's delivered. It is not delivered. It's still not here. I can accept it if it was stuck on a boat, because those things happen. But when you post it's been delivered, that's not acceptable. And then you backtrack. You say, no, it might still be on its way. So why post it was delivered? How you confirm that it's delivered? And that's the part that got me angry. You know, you can't post that it was delivered because what happened is when it's delivered. See, this is what happens too. When it's delivered, now you have a small window to get your refund. But once it's delivered, it's harder to dispute when it's not delivered yet, you could cancel delivery and get a refund. That's what I did with the other radio, the red cell that you saw. When it says it's delivered, now they're saying, no. It's delivered. So now if you want to get a refund for a delivered item, you got to fight. You know, it's a whole different thing. And that's the contention that I have with them right now. It's not delivered. And even they telling me now, no, to be patient. That is on its way. No, it's not on its way. You're telling me it's delivered. Unless you put, we're gonna send you another one. Then I can say, okay, so I'm not gonna wait on this one no more. Now I'm waiting for another one. If you put that in the language, then I say, okay, you're sending me another one. But they didn't put that. They said, no, just be patient. How can I be patient when you said it's delivered? That means there's nothing else you can do. That means either somebody stole it or it was never delivered. Because if it was delivered, I would have got it or somebody took it. And in this area, knock on wood, it doesn't happen over here. Nobody takes packages over here. Nobody takes, because a lot of my packages go in the alley and they're safe in the alley. So it was never delivered. So it's false. In other words, they're being deceptive. And that's the part that I have a problem with. And that you lost me. When a company's deceptive, you lost me. It's not about the money no more. You know, right now the refund is $29.72. And I did the refund like 2 days ago and it's still not posted. That's fine. If they don't refund me that money, that's fine. I don't care about the money. But I lost faith in your company now. I don't believe the tracking system you do. Every time you put the tracking information, I cannot believe it. And if I cannot believe the tracking, then I'm not doing business with you no more. That's it. For anything. Because when you start posting so that's fake info you posting. You know? That's fake info. That's not accurate. And it's not even USPS. They have the Chinese thing they post. He never said USPS delivered. You know, the last mile is usually sometimes USPS. Nope. So that, to me, now you lost me on that. That is a question of trust now. All right. Thank you. Thank you for confirming that, Tasso. I just checked on Tubi. I checked Tubi on my phone, and I can watch without an account. But apparently, an account is okay. So yeah. So anyway, I'll make an account. It's okay. But I think my wife has one. I have to check. But I'll make one anyway. Because it's my Fire Stick. Or if I have to, I have the small Dell Optiplex or whatever. I can put that. But yeah, I have that as a backup. I even have a third option, but I want to see, maybe I'll do that. I don't want to stream on the same computer. I'm going to be live streaming. And that's another thing too. Now, for streaming, I have to run another. Oh yeah. Oh no, because the Fire Stick is Wi-Fi. I'm okay with it. If I use a Fire Stick, I'm okay because it's Wi-Fi. Because I only have one Ethernet wire going up there, and I will have to put a anyway. But at least I have that option, so that's good. Yeah. Yeah, for the fake reviews is another thing. That's true. Yeah, it is. That's another thing. But that, you can look at, that's more easier to I just don't like companies when they send out something and then they send it out and they put you see, what I don't like is when a company says, we sent out your package and they didn't send it out yet. And the tracking is saying that it did, but they really didn't send out the package yet. In other words, they're lying. And that bothers me. If a company says, we don't have any in stock right now, you're gonna have to, we'll be on back order. Are you willing to wait? Give me that option. Don't say you sent it out when you haven't sent it out yet. And you're just trying to buy time. To me, that's deceptive. And that's wrong. So when you say you shipped out the package and you didn't really ship it out, you're lying. That's a lie. And that's the problem I find. And when anybody does that, any vendor does that, I would never buy from them again. Because now you're just blatantly lying. You know? Because honestly, I wanted to review this radio. Do I need this radio? I don't need this radio. I could care less about it. I did it because I wanted to review it. That's why I bought it from Aliexpress. I'm not going to buy it from here because look at the date on it now. Look at the date on it. I'm just going to not buy it now. I'm not going to buy it anytime soon. That's it. I'll look around and somebody can guarantee delivery within 48 hours or so. Whatever that. But not February 25th. That's the end of next month. Before he's even thinking about being here. No, I don't got time for that. Forget it. I don't want it. You know, there's already videos on it out there. I also wanted to be not one of the first ones, but I wanted to be at least I don't want to review that radio 3 months from now. It's for what? You see what I'm saying? Forget about it. So that window of opportunity is gone. That's it. That's another thing, I wanted to buy that radio for content for this channel. That's the only reason why I want to buy it. So I'm done. I'm done with it now. That's it. I'm done. If I'm gonna look on eBay, what I look around, but if it's the same places that's shipping it out, I just won't buy it. That's it. I'm done with it. Yeah. Anthony France said, good to be back. Yeah, welcome back, my friend. Yeah, there's so many accounts, passwords to remember. I know that too. But because originally I would have done it, I would have had Tubi on the my little G box, but that one is not updating no more. I had that G box hooked up to the TV up there, and I was gonna stream the Super Bowl and all that because that has I would have had the Tubi app. That one has the Tubi app and all that too. But the Android box is too old now. Actually, you know what? I have let me see how much money I have. I may just buy an Android box. Or a Fire. You know what? Another Fire Stick. I want to keep this one here. Let me see it. Let me check my balance. I'll just get a Fire Stick. I'll get another Fire Stick right now. Booyah. Fire Stick 4K. Booyah. Although that TV upstairs is a 32-inch, that one doesn't do 4K anyway. So the 4K doesn't matter for me because it doesn't do it anyway. But I'm thinking. Let me verify on my. I got the message, but I need to verify it on my Chime. Let me go to my Chime. I'll check right now. I got the refund for the Radtel one. I just got it when I was picking up my son. It popped up. Let me confirm it. All right. Yeah, I got the amount right here. Okay, good. So I got something to play around with. I always wanted to get a second Fire Stick down here anyway. Because I got this Fire Stick here. And the other TV doesn't have a Fire Stick, but I could use that Fire Stick upstairs, the new one. Actually, I'll put that one upstairs. I'll use the new one here. Yeah, Tubi. I'll test it out. Because I want to have YouTube streaming on that TV too upstairs, the big TV, the one that's remember the one that you saw Super Bowl last year? That's not a smart TV. That's the problem with that TV. It's older. It's not a smart TV. If it would have been a smart TV, I would have used the app built in, but it's not a smart TV, so I need something to make it smart. Let me see. Amazon. Let me see something. Let me see. Fire Stick. Oh, sorry. Okay, where's my? Okay, here we go. Oh, come on. Fire TV Stick. There you go. Fire TV Stick. Let me see. $29.99. Let me see. I'll get the 4K. I don't need it for up there. I'll take that 4K, put it here, but I don't need it here either This is not a 4K. This is a 4K. Yeah, I got 4K. Here you go, bro. Yeah. You know what? I'll get the 4K because I don't have a 4K. I have the HD one. I don't have a 4K one. So I'll get the 4K. I'll get it. I'll order it later. All right, good. I'll get that. It'll be here by tomorrow. Yeah, I'll get the 4K. I'll get the 4. I'll order it tonight. I'll order it tonight. I'll get. I want to see what else they have, but I'll get that 4K one. That's it. That's what I need. What's the 4K max? Oh, it's right here. What's the 4K max? What's the difference between that? Supports Wi-Fi 6E. Oh, it runs fast. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see. And some, I'll think about it. Yeah, I see now. Max streaming the newest model supports Wi-Fi 6E. Yeah, my extender. Yeah, I think it's Wi-Fi 6E also. I think it's Wi-Fi 6. This is my cable, my fiber modem is here, right? Router fiber modem. My extender is in the first floor. I have an extender, Wi-Fi extender, and so the Wi-Fi extender. But the problem is that TV upstairs is not 4K. I already used that one here, but this is not 4K either. Both. The only 4K I got TV I have, the one in the living room is 4K. The one in the next room is 4K, but these are not 4K. This is not 4K. This is a 1080p. The one upstairs is also 1080p. So I feel like I'm gonna waste money on that for upstairs. I don't need it for upstairs. No, I'll get the other one. Because it's just for I'm not gonna use and I'm not gonna use it often. So if I get that one, I'll probably use it for my main TV, and then I'll put that one upstairs just for the Super Bowl. And then I'll use that one here. Maybe I'll get the Max. I don't really need it. Yeah, I know it's future. I get it. I know it's future proof, but problem is, right now I'm trying to spend. I don't want to. I'm trying to spend what the refund, the YouTube money. I don't want to go over. Right now, with that I'll go over. I'll go over right now because it'll be the taxes and everything. I'll go over. You know, I mean, I can still buy it, but I'll get that one later on. I just want it for the Super Bowl. No, I'll look into that one later on because I do want one. I do want one for the next TV. For the my Roku in the next room is a 4K 55-inch. You know, but that one has apps like crazy already. Yeah, it's on Fox 5, but I have to check if I can receive it well. But I also want I do want a Fire Stick upstairs. Different gear because this is right. Originally, I was going to use this one. See, originally I was gonna, I had this one upstairs, but this one now no longer updates. It's too old now. This one is too old now. It doesn't want to update no more. So this right now to me is useless. Even the Google Play Store doesn't want to update for this one. So this to me now is a brick. It worked well, but now the last few months it stopped updating. It's not updating no more. So I can't use. Otherwise, I would have used this one, Android box. But this is old. This is almost like this, like 9 years old now. This one, I believe. I can't use this one. So for $29.99, I could get that, or I could get the Walmart one. The Walmart one works well too. I could get a Walmart one. Yeah. So, and I do have an antenna for that one too. I can put over the air antenna, but I want to stream up there too because I also want to use that for, like, for example, I'll give you an example. When I had the New Year's Eve live stream, remember I was doing the Earth Cam. With the Fire Stick, I could have went to the Earth Cam app, and I would have had it showing there. You see what I'm saying? Like that one has the Earth Cam app and all that. This one also has the Earth Cam thing, but this one doesn't update no more. It's too old. So I'm trying to replace this one for upstairs. So I think the Fire Stick 4K can replace this one for that TV, because that's not a 4K. That's the thing. And then the Max, but the Max, you know what? I know it's future proof, but you know what? I'm okay. And the other thing is that my Wi-Fi is pretty fast. My wife upstairs, we don't have Wi-Fi. You know, it's like that TV is older. That one's, you know, we don't have a problem with that. So fine. Yeah, I'll probably go with that one. Let me see what else. I'm gonna look around. But yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's so cheap now. Even the HD one. Even the original HD one, I can just get that. I don't mind getting that. Because it's not a 4K TV that I have upstairs. They're 1080p. I'm not going to have a 4K TV up there anytime soon. I only have one 4K TV in the next room, and that one's never going to go upstairs. That one's going to stay down here. But that one, I have Roku apps already. I'm happy with that one the way it is. Roku apps. I'm happy with the Roku apps on that one. And Roku has a lot of apps that I use. This one here is not a smart TV. This is older. This is a 42-inch. Right now, I'm using the old Fire Stick there here, and it works fine. But no, I'll get that 4K one and use that I'll use it upstairs. But I'm probably gonna bring it down here eventually. I'll use that one for the. I'm gonna go hit the. I'll look into the Max later on for something else, but because unfortunately my plan was to use this one, and I've been messing around with it for the last couple of months. But it doesn't want to update no more. I was gonna try and install some kind of version of Linux on this, but now this box is considered too old. This it's called this uses a operating system called Armbian, but the problem is that this processor is very old now. So it's already long in the tooth. It's old. So. And I was actually trying to look into using this for ham clock. But the problem is the Linux that it had, the Linux is just too old. It's too old. And then of course I got my my netbook. I have a netbook I just showed earlier. I'm gonna put Linux on that. I have Linux on it already, but I want to see if I could put I'm gonna try damn small Linux, see if that works. And for ham clock. And originally, like I said, I ordered a Raspberry Pi, but I canceled it because the guy took forever to try to ship it out. So I canceled it. I'm just having a bad luck this is last. But now I'm thinking about the TV upstairs. I want to stream upstairs on a separate TV. I do have an option to hook up that TV as my third screen for the computer upstairs, but I don't want to do that. I want to have a separate TV, that streams, and that's why I think this is the way to go. I'm gonna look at the Walmart one later, the O&N box, but I think I'm gonna go with this one. That's a good price. It's a limited deal. Look, $29.99. You can't beat that price. Yeah. Free shipping. I get it tomorrow. I'll just get that from upstairs. That way, at least I have that TV up there for streaming now. That's what I'm trying to fix. I'm trying to fix that TV up there for streaming because that's not a smart TV. And I have it mounted, and not mounted, is on top of one of the shelves by the window. So I have that. So that way, in case I don't get the over the air, hooked up there, I can just stream it to that has Tubi already. I know that has Tubi. My wife uses Tubi on the Fire Stick, the one upstairs. So at least I have Tubi already there. And I can watch other stuff up there. Of course, even the YouTube apps. I have YouTube. It already has YouTube app, and because sometimes I want to stream YouTube on that TV, and I don't have until this one went full bar on me. I don't have another option other than putting another computer. I really don't want to put another computer up there just for that TV. I don't want to do that. So this is the best solution. I'm just gonna go. You know what? I'm gonna pull the trigger on it right now. I'm gonna pull the trigger on it right now. Boo! Here we go. Let me click on it. Click on it, boy. Hey, click on it. Let's go. Yep. Yes, and yes. Yes, and yes. 40% off. Yes, and yes. So no radio for this one. It's gonna be another 5 stick for this for my. I need Obsessed for streaming, so I'm gonna get this guy. Okay, let me change some information here. This is coming to Daddy. This guy, yeah, it's coming to Daddy. Thank you very much. Yeah, use that address. And let me change that payment method to yes, and yes. There we go. And then so total is gonna be $32.65. Yeah, that's good. There you go, bro. Yes, and yes. And there you go. Bammo. Make sure, let me double check. Okay. So it'll be here tomorrow. Bammo. There you go, see? I'll show you briefly. There you go. Thank you. There you go. So I gotta get ready for Super Bowl. So there you go. So I got so over the air, or if not, it's gonna go through the Fire Stick on Tubi. There you go, bro. It'll be here tomorrow. There you go. See, arriving tomorrow. Yeah. Well, you can start with y'all can start PayPal donation. I'll put my PayPal. Let me put my PayPal. Oh my God. Okay, give me a minute. I'm gonna share this shit right now. Oh my God. I need some beer and snacks and all that. Oh my God. No, continue. No. Oh my God. Oh my God, cancel. What's going on right now? No, I don't want passkey. So with the passkey stuff, man. Come on, man. What's wrong with you guys? Okay, where I go to now? I'm gonna put the exact okay, here we go. Oh my God. Let me see. There you go. I'm gonna pin it on the top. There you go. That's for Super Bowl. Let me pin it. Cause don't do that super chat for the. I won't get that money on time for the Super Bowl. If you want me to buy beer for Super Bowl, PayPal. That's it. You gotta hit PayPal. That way I have it ready for Super Bowl. PayPal. That's for any beer, alcohol, a snack. I do have a couple of snacks. I would like to eat some hot wings. nachos, loaded French fries. You know, I mean, you're not obligated to do it, but if anybody wants to throw something for PayPal, hey, any amount, $5, $10, anything to PayPal. There goes the link for the Super Bowl party. Food and beverage. You know, no pressure, cause I'm like I'll get it anyway. I'll do some shopping before that. But if anybody wants to, hey, there you go. That's for the Super Bowl food and beverage section. So I already ordered the Fire Stick. It'll be here tomorrow. I'm gonna hook it up upstairs, and then I will, I'm gonna do a live stream up there before that. But definitely, now that TV is gonna be streaming by itself. I wanted to do that for New Year's too for that TV, but I couldn't get this to work in time for that. So, remember I was streaming Times Square in New Orleans, but I was on a separate screen. So now with the Fire Stick, I want to have EarthCam streaming on that one alone on that screen. Eventually, I would like to mount that screen closer, but that one, because but right now from where it's at, I just put the camera there and you should be able to see it. Because this box, it doesn't work for me no more. I can't use this box no more. It's outdated. I know Bobby Burgess has the Walmart one. He has the ONN. It's ONN. That's the Walmart brand for. They have it's like a Google TV box. It's the same thing as Android, but it's just Google TV box. This is an Android box. This is not a Google TV box. It's just Android. But it's an old version Android. I think it's like Android. You said 8 or 9. It's old. It's very old. So it doesn't even update no more. I couldn't even update the Google's Play Store. And if you can't update the Google Play Store, I can't use this. You just can't use it. I mean, there is things sometimes I can still use it, but it's too slow. It's very slow now. It's just very slow. So I can't really use this anymore. It's unfortunate. I really like this box. It did for many years. I watched a lot of stuff on this box, and I have Kodi on this box, but it's an older version of Kodi. It does a lot, but now it's outlived its usefulness now. So, All right. I'll send you cancel and market as delivered. Yeah, I know, like what Aliexpress does to people, right? Hey, I sent you the radio. It's delivered, but it's not here. You got to take my word for it. It's delivered. Anyway, I'll look into 4K Max. I'll probably get the 4K Max for upstairs. Upstairs they use it a lot. Maybe I'll take that. But I didn't want to get the 4K Max for that TV because that TV is never gonna. It's not 4K. It's never gonna. I don't really. I have 4K. I can use that one for this row. I only have 2 4K TVs in this house. I have one in the living room, but that one is older too. That one is an LG, is a lot older. Then I have the Roku, which is also older. It's about 6 years old now. The one, but that one I like the Roku apps. That's already included. That one has the Roku is pretty good apps now. They really has Roku TV has really stepped up now with their apps. So, and then this one has the Fire Stick HD. And when I watch baseball and all that, you saw, right? And whatever. It works fine. I don't have a problem with speed on this one. So that 4K one, I'll use it upstairs for now. But and then what I'll do, I'll probably swap these two out, and I'll bring that one here and set it up. Because this one right now has the other apps I put in it, like the when I want to watch like IPTV stuff around the world. This one has the app for that. It's called the Free Live TV app. or live TV app. And then I have a couple of other apps in here. I want to watch certain movies and so on that not readily available right now. Wink, wink. Eventually, I'll set that one up with those apps, and then because that one, all I needed for next week is Tubi. That already has it built in. The Fire Stick, they have all those apps built in already, like Tubi apps and so on. So I just gotta make a Tubi account on it, and it's all good. Yeah. Different Gear TV. Yeah, the Super Bowl is on Fox 5. Different Gear TV. Yeah, it's gonna be on Fox 5. Here, Fox 5. For example, on this TV, it usually works very well with the over-the-air. But every once in a while, I'll get the pixelating thing, depending on whatever conditions in. It's not always perfect, the signal here. Remember, I have trees and all that, and some, so it's always like, that's one of the few channels that I don't get it perfect all the time, or good signal. So I can't really depend on that. Although I'm gonna try to hook up, I have an antenna already on the roof. It just doesn't have a coax to it because I use both. I have three over-the-air antennas up there in the roof right now. I have the FM loop, and that's this wire right here. Then I have it hooked up to the stereos. Or when I do my FM DXing, I use this one. The other one is the RCA TV antenna. Is a Yagi. That one is hooked up to that TV. The other TV, my Roku in the next room. I have that one hooked up directly to that TV. I don't want to split that one or nothing. That's the best signal because that antenna is very good. And then I have the little Aliexpress $7 Yagi that I bought. Remember that little one with the yellow? That one has nothing right now. It's on the pole up there in the roof, but it doesn't have no coax. So I may just pick up a 20 feet of coax or whatever, run it into that room, and hook it up directly. See if that comes in. Shorter cable, it should be strong now, Fox, from up there on the second floor. So I'm thinking about doing that. So I'll probably get 25 feet of coax, and I'll just run and see. I may have some already around here, 25 feet. I believe I have some around here already. But I'll probably just get new coax, 25 feet. Only because I'll probably get a good, quad shield. It's like $20. 25 feet is like not even $20. And then I can even go to the dollar store down there. But I'll order it from me. I'll order it from Amazon by tomorrow. I'll have that next day. And then when I, before the Super Bowl, I have to go up to the roof. Hook that up real quick, and that's it. Now I run it through the window. I run it through that I run it through the other window. I have to close it. I have this thing. I have a couple, let me see. If I can't run it through that, what's it called? Pass through. I'll run it through the other window and I'll put this in between. Or not, I'll leave the window cracked open. I'll just run it. And then at the end of the live stream, I'll throw the wire and I'll put this in there, and then I can close the window on this. See, this is a pass through for. See, it's a pass through. It's flat. It's for windows. So, because it's probably gonna be cold. I run it, and then I can close the window on it, and then this will go to the TV one. Yeah. I mean, I have an over-the-air option, but he's not reliable, so I have to be, Remember last year? I don't know if you saw the live stream last year, Super Bowl. I had the other antenna on the roof. I had it out the window. I had this one out the window. Where is it at? I had the flat FM antenna. Where the hell did I put it at? See, last year I had this one out the window. This is a Turk TV FM antenna. It's amplified. I have the power thing. So this one is amplified. This one did pretty good last year. I bought this from a Goodwill. It's missing the stand. But I bought it a good one. I think I paid like $6 for this. It has the plug and it has the power inserter, whatever it's called. You know, the amplifier. I had this out the window. And I closed the window and this was just hanging out the window on the second floor. And then I just used this. And then I had the other end goes to the TV, to the amplifier. And it worked fine. But last year it was on CBS. I could still use this too. I could just throw this out the window and maybe I'll get Fox with this. But since I want that TV's gonna stay there permanent, I'm gonna try to throw the line straight into that one and use that Yagi for that for now. But I have this option too. I can just throw this out the window and it'll probably pick it up. It's amplified, so I had this and this, and you know I have the plug there and the amplifier. See, I have the whole thing right here. Excuse me. See, this is the amplifier. Turk. Upside down, Danny. Turk. Come with the plug. Amplifier. Okay, so I this is what I used last year. So that's what I used last year for the Super Bowl. But that was CBS. CBS sometimes does better than Fox. But Fox sometimes. The only thing about Fox, when I get Fox, there's sometimes I get it for a couple of days. It's good. No, nothing. But and every TV is different. I noticed that that TV tuner up there is not as good as the Roku TV tuner. My TV tuner, that one has a better TV tuner. And remember that one, I even tried it with the box. The one says, remember I had it hooked up to the box, and it did better. That's the other thing I did. I had to hook it up to the box. The tuner that was built into that TV kind of sucked. So I remember hooking it up to the box. Where's that box at? It's right around here somewhere. I have the box too. The View TV box. Right here. I don't have a mess in here. I'm sorry. I remember I had it hooked up to this box. Okay, this is my TV box, because the box. I mean, the TV tuner on that one is not that good. It wasn't that good. I remember that. So I hooked it up to this, and boom, it came in much better. So this box is more sensitive than the built-in TV tuner on that one. So now you got to keep that into account. So I think that too. I may have to hook this up too, if I want over the air. So I may put this up there too. So I'm gonna keep this here too. I gotta have everything ready here. Because that's the other thing, that tuner box. So let me close this over here. Let me close this over here. Yeah. Let me see what is over here. Okay, let me try. Sorry, I'm back over here. Okay, sorry about that. No, I don't need to go there. It's okay. No, that TV is fine. It's just that remember that one is a trash can fine. That one is, well, if the TV dies, then I'll just come down here. I'll run down here and use this one. So I because the thing is upstairs is this TV. See, I can't put this TV up. It's too big. I don't have nothing to put this one on. This one is very heavy. It's a 42-inch. The one upstairs is a 30. I would like to have this one up there, but this one there's no way I can put this one anywhere right now. I have too much stuff up there in that room already. So that's why So that one, the 32-inch is fine up there. I'll leave that one. I had no use for it. No, I show the picture once in a while because it's for me to watch it and to do play-by-play on it. But I show it once in a while. No, I can't show it all the time. No, different. Yeah, I can't show it all the time because they'll end the stream. So I'll show it like when I do a live stream I'll show like for example, I don't know if you see my Super Bowl live stream. I'll show certain things and oh look at they're showing Taylor Swift and we'll talk about it. But I cannot show the whole game like that. No, I can't. And I have to put the audio down. What I do is I put the radio. I'll show video, but the radio portion I'll put it on one of my radios. I'll put the radio on all the time, so the radio is going to be broadcasting. Like last year, I think I used the satellite Millennium 800. The big radio. That's the one I used to broadcast. So I had it there on I think it was on ESPN radio. I forgot what station it was. That I could leave it on all the time. I don't have a problem with that. But if I show the video, I only can show it for a few seconds, go away like that. I can't show the whole game while I can't do that because they'll shut it down. They'll kill the live stream. So yeah, and the picture one I can't show all the time. I'll go back and forth. I have to go back and forth on that. But then they'll shut me down. I have no control over that. You know what I mean? Like I did with I'll show it, I'll talk about it for a bit, and then I'll move away from it. I can't show it all the time. I can't do that. YouTube will shut me down. They'll kill the stream. They've done that before to me on another channel. I remember I was trying to live stream a World Series game. This is like 2 years ago. And I had it on for about 10 minutes. And right there, boom, they shut down the stream. And they put the copyright. I said, no, this stream is shut down because of copyright. And I said, I couldn't even replay the live stream. They shut it down. It got blocked. It got blocked worldwide. So, yeah. So I could show it, like glimpse of it with no audio. The audio you're going to hear is the radio audio. So that's another thing. They're not going to be in sync because sometimes radio delay is longer than but that's the only way I can get away with it. I can't show, I can't stream in the whole game and you watch it here, the whole thing. No, I can't do that. Like, you're going to have to watch it at home or you watch it and then, it's like a narrating and stuff like that. I wish I could show the whole game and just sit back and I can put myself in a little box. But I can't do that. I'm not allowed to do that. Not for live events? No. Even if they're over the air free? Nope. Not allowed. Copyright. They'll end my stream. You know how much more, how many more viewers I would have watching those Super Bowl events if I could live stream the whole thing? I can't. I'm not allowed to. Not allowed. I wish I can. I would have if every people that can't watch it over the air or whatever, they want to watch it here and they can watch it. Yeah, I wish I could do that, but we're not. And YouTube does not. No copyright. I tried that. I tried that with baseball. I remember I think it was a playoff game. I tried it. I don't think it was a World Series. I think it was the Mets and the Padres. It was a National League game. I remember doing that. And 10 minutes in, I had it for 10 minutes. And I'm like, man, this is going to work. It's cool. They killed the stream. And they said, nope. I said, man, I thought I lost the channel. I thought they deleted my channel. I heard that happen to people too. They lost their whole channel. They'll delete your account, block your account. And I said, no, I can't take that chance. So I didn't do that. But I've done it the other way where I had the radio, because that seems to work the best. I never had issues with that. The only thing the radio is if they play a jingle, I get the music crap, but I can dispute that later on. But the video, I have to go back and forth. I did a TV band scan about a year ago now, and that got blocked because of 2 channels. I just did a TV band scan, and because of not even 2 channels, 1 channel, my video was blocked almost worldwide. So I had to tell YouTube to cut off that portion. That channel had to be deleted off the video. And my video got reinstated for everybody to really see it again. So even on a TV band scan with no audio, I still got my video blocked worldwide. So, you know, you never know, you know, until you try, you know, but that's what I'll do. I'll just go back and forth. That's what worked for me. That's why I'm going to keep it. I know it's not the prettiest format. I know people rather see the live stream. And I know people that do that, I don't understand how to get away with that, but I can't do that. I don't understand how they do that they can get away with rebroadcasting. I watched some of those things. Like, for example, I know when they had the spring football leagues, I would watch it on a live stream and I'll be chatting, you know, and they have the whole game on. And they don't get shut down. I'm like, how the hell I don't know what kind of permission did they get to get that? And they don't get shut down. And they get a lot of viewers. And then, but I don't know what happens to the live stream after. And it stays out for a few days. But I haven't checked those channels recently. I don't know if they get shut down or I don't know what the hell they do. It happens. I've seen it happen many times when people just broadcast the whole thing and they didn't get shut down. It's weird. It's just, I don't know. I don't know what happens. That maybe, and I've been to live stream where I was watching it and all of a sudden the stream ended. They got shut down. But, you know, yeah. Yeah, different gauge TV. At least you use over the air antenna, you know, it's live. My IPTV always says, yeah, and it doesn't matter any IPTV or streaming. There's always a delay. There's always a delay. Even on the radio, when I put the audio, like I don't want to mention the event because I don't want people to get all offended. But I was watching an event on another channel, and streaming, it was close to live. It was not maybe like 1 second or 2 delayed. That's it. The radio was delayed like 5 or 6 seconds. So the audio was way delayed. So sometimes it's the radio portion that's more delayed. Because a lot of radio is delayed quite a bit because of language. Because they do have that language. They do have like a language button or something. I don't know. That if somebody curses on the radio or whatever, they could just boom. There's a delay that it can. So I understand that. But when I was doing that event, I was watching that event. I noticed that the radio portion was it was more behind than the live stream that I was doing. It was crazy. You know, at some point I want to do a lot over the air here too, but right now I don't have the antenna split like that. But no, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I've done this before. It'll be fine. You know, because it's not only about the game; it's like the whole thing. We chatting with people. We start, you know. Like I know, it was a good game too last year. I know they were playing the 49ers, and you know, I was this time I'm gonna hashtag it. I'm gonna put hashtag Swifties. I want the Swifties to join me. So you Swifties out there, come and join. You guys are welcome here. Come on. Or gals, you know, you ladies, you know, it doesn't matter. Y'all Swifties come over here. Let's root for the Chiefs together. Cause I'm gonna root for the Chiefs because I can't stand the Eagles. I just can't stand the city of Philadelphia. They're horrible sports fans. Anybody that throws snowballs at Santa Claus, those are horrible fans. There was an event many years ago that they threw snowballs at Santa Claus. It was I forgot what Eagle game was. It was back in the 80s. Literally, they threw snowballs and they bombed them with snowballs and they booed them. How can you boo and throw snowballs at Santa Claus? The Eagle fans are very, oh my God. I saw a video that they, it was the NFC Championship game. After the game, the Eagles won. They beat the Washington Commanders. And there was a couple of Commanders fans leaving in the parking lot. And you saw the Eagles fan heckling him. And one of them took his hat. They took the Washington Commanders. They just grabbed his hat and they took it. Like that's very, but have some class. Yeah, your team won. Have some class. Don't look for trouble with Commanders fans. They just lost the game. You guys won. Like, celebrate with dignity. Don't be such a sore winner. And I feel that's what the Eagles fans are. They're very unsportsmanlike fans. They're very disgusting. I hate to say, I don't care. I'm sorry if you live in Philadelphia. I'm sorry, but they're very classless. So that's what happened. I saw this clip and I was like, my God, these people. I mean, they're really surrounding these two guys. They were just walking to the parking lot. I guess they're walking to their car, and they'll have Washington Commander gear on, the ski hat, the jacket, the jersey, and they're heckling them like, and one of them snatched the guy's hat, his ski cap. He had a Washington Commander ski hat. He just snatched it off his head. Like, very disrespectful. That's why I hope the Chiefs not only win, I hope they whoop their ass. I hope they whoop their ass. Because I can't stand the Eagles. I'm sorry, I just can't stand them. Can't stand the city of Philadelphia. It's a crappy. I call it Filthy-delphia. Filthy-delphia. That's what I call it. I'm sorry, I just can't. Especially as a New York fan, I can't stand the Flyers. I'm a Ranger fan, so I can't stand the Philadelphia Flyers. Can't stand the Philadelphia Phillies. I can't stand that team. Horrible freaking city. It's a dump. My ex-mom-in-law lives over there. And she used to always invite me on. Oh, you want to come and stay with us in Philly? Come over and visit. I said, I don't want to visit that city. You're going to pay me to visit that city. Disgusting city. Well, they have the Liberty Bell. I'm surprised they didn't spray graffiti on the Liberty Bell yet. Or cracked it more. Dropped the Liberty Bell and it broke into pieces. Philly. Ugh. Philly. Pulley. That's what I think about the city of Philly. Pulley. Out of here. Ben Franklin got to be rolling in his grave when you look at that city now. Nasty fans. Shame on you fans for doing that to that Washington Commanders. They just lost the game. They're walking back to their car, and you're gonna heckle them too. You just won the NFC Championship, and you're still heckling Washington Commander fans. And you go up to them and you snatch the guy's hat. How classy that is. It's classless. Disgusting. Horrible behavior. That's a horrible display of you just want to celebrate. Don't burn down. That's another thing. Don't burn down half of your city when you win something. And that's what they do too. Burn down half of the some of these cities, they don't know how to celebrate. They win, they burn down half of the city. Like, I don't get that. Disgusting. Anthony Franz, they're disrespectful here in Tampa at the Bucks game. You went to my Phillies? Philly fans? Or Tampa Bay Buck fans there to other opponents? No, Philly fans, they have a reputation for being horrible fans. Like me personally, if I were to ever go to a stadium like that, I would not wear the opposition jersey. Because you're going to get into it with somebody. Like me, I go in there with my New York Giants in Philly. No, I wouldn't do that. because you're asking to get into a fight. Or Green Bay Packer attire, and I go into Philly. I can't do that. Or going there with a Yankee, go when the Yankees play the Phillies or something, going there with a Yankee. I can't do that. Because I know somebody's going to say something stupid or try to touch my hat, and I'm going to have to bop them upside the head. Horrible. Philly fans are horrible. Not only that, especially Eagle fans. They're when you throw snowballs at Santa, that says it all. And they had a jail underneath the stadium. The old Veteran Stadium, they had a jail. That's the only stadium I know that had a jail built into the stadium for all the rowdy people that are there. What stadium has a jail already in the stadium? Philadelphia Veteran Stadium. They had a jail in the stadium. That says it all. A jail inside the stadium. So when they get arrested, they don't. There's a precinct inside the stadium, right there. You're locked up, and then you hear the fans. You're spending the night in the jail. Oh my God, it's horrible. Oh my God, that's yeah. So they're very disrespectful here in Tampa at the Bucs. Yeah, so they and everywhere they go, I know Raider fans are like that too. By the way, Raider fans Raider fans are also pretty Philly fans. Oh yeah, Philly fans. Yeah, exactly. So even when they travel, yeah, exactly, Philly fans. Yeah, I'm telling you, they're horrible fans. Yeah. Okay, let me close this up. Okay, so there we go. So I'm gonna sign off now. I've been out for 4 hours. Thank you everybody for watching. Have a happy Friday. Have a great Friday night or Friday evening. And over here is 5 o'clock, 5:16 in the evening or afternoon, excuse me. And I'm gonna try to be on, if not tomorrow, early before Jill's live stream. Maybe I'll be back on Sunday. I'm thinking about maybe Sunday morning, Sunday afternoon. I'll be back. I don't know yet. Let me see. But definitely 4 hours today. I think it's a long enough live stream. And yeah, plus I have to do some stuff here. I have to do a few things here. My son is upstairs. I got to make dinner and all that. I got to prepare something for him to. Let me click on this. So anyway, everybody, thank you for watching. I'll see you on the next one. And like I said, I'll put my hamradio DX's link when I edit this video. I want to put a link to his channel. Check out his channel because he does live stream. Also, I'm going to put the PayPal link. It's already there but I'll put it there in case anybody wants to send me PayPal. That's for the Super Bowl. I'm going to have my Super Bowl event on February the 9th. And that PayPal is for the food and beverage. For you want to see me have a few beers and get loaded. I already ordered the Fire Stick, so that's going to be on its way tomorrow. I want to set that up because I will be doing the Super Bowl event. Last year, I had a lot of fun last year, Super Bowl. I think I was on for 6 hours. I forgot. It was a great game, too. It was a long live stream, but I had fun. Definitely, it was fun. So hopefully it'll be the same. The Chiefs are going to be there. And if they win, it'll be 3 in a row. That'll be history, Super Bowl history. And I hope the Eagles don't win. I hope they don't win. So let's just put it that way. So take care, everybody. Thank you, Anthony. And thank you, N2COD 73. And hello there. Different Gear TV, thank you. And Tasso and James Farley. And who was Glenn Dazzler, thank you. T-Rated Theo, thank you. Bobby, thank you. Jim's Radio Check, thank you very much. And I don't want to leave anybody out here, people that were here earlier. Robert Varner, thank you very much for being here also. Dwayne Trivet, thank you. And thank you, Tesla, once again, 11 months as a contributor to the channel. 11 months, we're going to put you on to 1 year. I don't know. We gotta arrange a meeting since you're nearby. Very loyal subscriber to my channel. There, with the contributions, I like that. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Every little penny helps for this channel to buy radios like this and all that. And like I said, I'm looking forward to eventually picking up this radio. I want to test out this radio. I'm going to contact Radtel, see if they could send me one. Let's see. Very interested in this radio. So thank you, everybody. Have a good night, everybody. I'll see you soon. Take care. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.